All right, y'all. Welcome to the show. I'm glad we all made it here tonight. Mainly speaking with myself. I was just looking in this jar right here, and there's a Hydra in it. Just remarkable. So I'm gonna go ahead and real quick to the water. That's the business right there. Put this sucker in. Here we go. So, in this jar, we have some special activity. We can use that. Oh, hello. That could be interesting. I don't know where my macro lenses are. Scheisse. Still, I wonder if I need it. Oh, look, right there. Look at that. Hydra vulgaris. Hanging out. How cool is that? Very pretty. Harm, it's not about you right now, buddy. Get a sense of scale. Here's my finger. Right. Hydra. Zoom out. Not really. There's a couple others up here. There's a baby Hydra right here. This guy's been reproducing. Hydra right up top. So let's see what else we can find. there's Hydra all over this jar. Alright, I guess. I guess it's time to wrangle a Hydra, isn't it? Here's what might be best. Good way to film this for y'all. Now that's kind of legit, isn't it? Wow. New method. New method just dropped. What was that? And here you guys can watch this happen as well. There's so much going on in here. Let's do this. I have my tools. I need my tools. Bondage shit. I like to bind. I like to be bound. Open. Open. Some joke. My slides. Slide is ready. Microscope software is ready. Testing. We got lucky. There's a couple of Hydra chilling on the surface right up here. As you can see, there's little blips. So, top center, right there. There's a few Hydra floating on the surface. So those are the ones that I'm going to try to grab. Got an idea. Come through here. So I'm doing cable management live on the air. I've made it worse, chat. I've made everything worse. Alright, just deal with it being slightly askew, please. Can you do that? Deal. Tiniest Hydra right here. I'm going to try to get it in one go. Long fiber. There's several tiny Hydras, so if I lose this one, not a big deal. Slurp. We shocked it. Oh yeah, we got it. Hydra on the slide, people. First try. Incroyable. French. First try. Ready? Phenomenal. We have a Hydra's basal disc right there. Perfect view. You're looking at the only Hydra on Twitch, people. I can assure you of that. Alright, we are gonna start panning now. There she is. What a beaut. Let's take a recording. She's gorgeous. Oh, we got some fiber stuck on her. Those are probably some kind of dust. They didn't use the cleanest pipette. That's my bad. Oh, Droidcam died. Oh shit! What did we got? I'm so confused right now. Fucking shit. What's our Hydra doing? Just wiggling around. Oh good, it lost its ugly fiber. I really wish I could show you one of these in its full glory. But because we do this stuff at such, 100 times magnification. Let me take a selfie with this guy. Oh look, it's moving. It's doing a looping. Look at that. It's going on the socials. What cool motion. It's looping around. So this is one of the ways that Hydra will move. They'll kind of flip-flop around. I'm glad I recorded all of that. Stop recording there. This is great stuff. So there are Hydra in Silver Lake. I love that.
Thank you.
I need to edit that really quick. Oh, cool. I love when they flare their Nida out like that. Such a neat posture that they'll take. Oh, here we go again. Nugget form. Nugget form Hydra. I love when they go into nugget form. It's freaking out because it's stuck in a really narrow column of water. And it can sense that. So it's trying to get away. It's like, I gotta get out of here. This spot sucks. Can't stretch out. Can't move. This spot blows, man. It's trying to get out of the spot. But it's in there good. Beautiful. Oh, these look like cnidocytes have fired right here in the middle. Let's do something. Let's see if we can see those stinging cells. So there you can see a nice close-up of the cnidocytes in the arm of the Hydra. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, look at them gams. What a cooperative subject. That's gonna make it hard, being that it's moved a bunch. There we go. I think that is exactly what that is. Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Cool. Look at that. I really want to capture that. Oh no, stop moving. That is a protein thread. Right here. Yes, got it. That little ball on the end of a string is the neurotoxin-laden cnidocyte. Or nematocyst. That's the nematocyst. It's the anatomical name for that little orb right there. Two little nematocysts sticking out. I wonder if it fired those from a previous feeding attempt before I captured it, or if it fired them accidentally when I was putting it on the slide. I could have agitated a couple of cnidocytes when I was slurping it up with the pipette, and so that's cool. Had a good view. Looked like little light bulbs hanging there. See them? Sick, dude. That's so cool. You can still see it. This is us at 250 times magnification. There's several cnidocytes. Yeah, put them in view for us. Oh, cool. I've never gotten such a clear image of just the nematocysts floating in the water like that. But 110%. Those are the barbed ends of the neurotoxin bearing mechanism, you could call it, that the arms of the Hydra are completely clothed in stinging cell sites. That was rad. What a cool find. It's so much fun to just watch these guys. I love the way that the stinging sites compact here. The like halfway up the arm. How there's that moment where they compact. Kitties. Kitty racers. floor-mounted cat cam for everyone. Dude, somebody tagged up a big spot near my house. Walked out this morning. Brand new fresh tag. Can't say I'm like stoked, but who gives a fuck? I left some cardboard out on the kitchen floor for the cats to frolic on. Because we all know how cats love to frolic on cardboard. Oh. Ooh. That's gnarly. We're going into nugget form again. Nugget form Hydra. Oh my god. Totally nuggeting up. Oh, it's a new nugget. Look at the little nugget Hydra. That is adorable, man. Tell me that's not the cutest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life. Little nugget Hydra. Oh, shut up, Harm. Be silent, good boy. Looking for a place to be. Can't be nowhere. Don't worry, I'm gonna put you back in the jar. You're a star. Look at this beautiful view of the basal disc. Right there, it's pointing its foot right at the camera. Let's get in there and look at the cells, the individual cells that make up the Hydra's basal disc. This is a good opportunity. Take a look at that. So, the basal disc of the Hydra excretes this sticky substance. That's what it uses to attach itself to surfaces. Right now, the Hydra's basal disc is apparently stuck to the surface of the water, which is a common posture for them. They will hang upside down on the surface. And that's what this Hydra is attempting to do. And you can see some more nematocysts there, floating, stuck in the muck. Hold up, I gotta... Oh, it's moving away. Sorry, I was messaging someone who swam in the lake that we got this guy in. Oh yeah, good view. Sick. I love these long, slow shots of the arm. The way the tissues expand around the stinging cells. So dramatic. Cool. Let's go back out. Hey dude, how's it going, Anarchy? Good evening. I just took a peek in the Silver Lake jar, and it had a bunch of Hydra in it, so I got one on the first try. I just nailed it right off the surface of the jar. Smallest Hydra I could find, and yeah, they're beautiful. They're so fun to watch. How you doing? What's new? It's been so long. Yeah, I didn't stream last night, but had the craziest fun with my buddy in Sea of Thieves. Did some directing earlier for new voiceovers, and then watched some Japanese wrestling with the friends. Sweet. Now you're here. That's a fun day. Very fun day, man. This Hydra keeps going into nugget form, but it doesn't collapse all of its arms all the way. You always like, oh, there they go. One at a time. This one now. Do it. Get it. You're not going to shrink this arm? No, rolling over. Rolling over nugget form. Looks like a little dude right now. Where you gonna go, little dude? Can't go nowhere, you're stuck. Gonna play some Sea of Thieves tonight with my friend when he gets home from work. Which shouldn't be too much longer now. What's this guy doing? What's this? Looping around. Loopy-doopin'. So cool how these things just appear. There must have been some eggs or something in the muck that I collected, because I didn't see any Hydra the first week that I was looking in the jar. And then I look in it today, and what do you know? Hydra. So many Hydra. It's like 7 or 8 of them in there. No. No. Every night. What I need to do is go outside and kill everyone. Once I've done that, harm will stop barking. You know? I think that's the solution. I have to literally just go and kill everyone. Forever. Ooh. This is such a cool... I love the various postures the Hydra will take. This is such a cool one. It's almost relaxing, but... Oh, here comes a little something. Anyway. How would Parm confirm to ease his anxiety? He would have to taste everyone's blood. Once he's had everyone's blood, then he'll know. Blood. Oh, there's something there. Alright, hang on, I gotta make a clip for So this is one of the coolest things that my friends swam with. This clip is for my friends. Guys, this is a Hydra, and there's a bunch of them in the jar of water that I took from Silver Lake. And Yeah, they're amazing. They're my favorite little microbe, and I'm so happy that there's a bunch of them in the water here, because aren't they pretty? They're pretty. Okay, I just gotta send that clip out. Mute this so it doesn't go off the whole time. Boop, 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 boop. Content. Clips. Copy. I said shut up. People are commenting on my video about a praying mantis, all telling me to eat it. I'm so happy that there were Hydra in this lake. Why would they tell me to eat it? Because it's the internet. Actually, the two people that have told me to eat it are both people that I know personally. So they're just fucking with me. The internet in general is like, oh. But the people telling me to eat the bug. Of course it makes sense. They're like, oh, eat it. Eat that bug. The internet is often very weird. It's a weird place, dudes. Full of weird people. And Hydra. Dude, shut the fuck up. Muting my whole phone. Oh, cool. Alright. I'm milking this Hydra for everything it's worth. I wonder what Hydra milk would be like. Seems like a fun workout product. Hydra milk. For every time you need to regenerate a lost limb, Hydra milk. 3 easy payments of $99.99. Hydra milk delivered right to your door. Suckle at the teat of sweet immortality. Hydra milk, guaranteed to develop multiple miniature adult clones. Hydra milk. Have you ever wanted a miniature adult you clinging to the side of your torso for 3 to 7 hours before you rip it off and let it free to run amok in the world? Hydra milk. Get your free sample today. Damn, something huge just crashed outside and some lady screamed like she wants something expensive. Go, oh no, dude, go investigate. Shit, dude, go investigate and report back. I need to know about that. I need to know. It's funny you're thinking of. Yeah, it is. You just brought me a lot of joy with that too. It is fun. I'm enjoying thinking about it. Very good. Very good. I just got Tom Petty song stuck in my head for no good reason. Oh, she's leaving. Oh yeah, I know. It's a private matter then. It's kind of fun when some catastrophe happens and you walk outside and you get to meet all your neighbors. Every time there's a big car accident, that's the only time I ever get to meet my neighbors. We're all standing outside. Like, oh, you live there? Yeah. See the wreck? Yeah, wow. Happens all the time here, doesn't it? Sure does. How long you lived here? 20 years? You? 15? Wow. I'm Max. Nice to meet you. And then we never talk again. Until the next car accident. And we all get together. It's like a tradition, you know? A little cultural tradition here in Sacramento. Just go outside and meet your neighbors around the latest car accident. Or high-speed chase aftermath. Those are fun. When the CHP causes just like carnage for blocks in a residential area because they had to catch a joyriding 16-year-old, and they caused said joyriding 16-year-old to roll his vehicle, and in the fray one of the passengers, also 16, had his arm out the window, which then just got smashed off by the rolling car. But you know, the CHP had to get those joyriding teenagers. You needed like 17 squad cars, a helicopter. Although I wonder if they had just let them go, what would have happened? You can't outrun a radio. Just follow him in the bird if you really gotta. This is a pretty shot. Loving the details that we can get. Because these move slow enough too, where they don't move faster than the frame rate on my little digital camera. That's always the thing, is like my frame rate is slow on these, and so if you've got some microbes that move so quickly that to my digital camera they just appear to teleport. They'll just be in one place 1 second, and then in the next frame they'll be all the way over there. And so the Hydra are nice to me because they have a very languid, relaxed, sort of stately presence. Everything they do very slowly, very lazily. What a fascinating creature. You know, when you look at forms of life on Earth, there's usually, you know, there's classes and groups and similarities, but there's really nothing quite like a Hydra. Oh, sure, it's a cnidarian, so you can go, oh, jellyfish. But it doesn't seem to be like a jellyfish, does it? These are mostly sessile predators, although they can change positions, they can move around the way that an anemone or an urchin does. You know, they get around very, either with the currents or just inching along a surface, but you know, they're in the cnidarian family, but in freshwater ecosystems, they're just completely alone. There's nothing like them, man. Love that. I'll never get tired of that. On my neck. Ooh. if I can get footage of that club. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The club at the end of the arm. The Hydra. That is cool. Almost had it. Yeah, I want that good. I want that good. You can see the little light bulb shapes inside of those lumps on the arms of the Hydra. Those are the nematocysts. And those are the very same nematocysts that we saw floating around his foot. We could probably still see them here. Bingo. All caught up in the sort of corona of gunk oozed out at the foot of the Hydra. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like several nematocysts here. They kind of look like little sperm, don't they? They've got like a round head and a long thread. But the structure is actually reversed. That bulb part sits down inside of the cnidocyte. That's the place where the nematocyst lives. And there's a little pointy barb sticking out of the top. And when that pointy barb gets agitated, the bulb sort of fires. I don't know the mechanism that it fires. I think it's a chemical thing. I'm not sure. Fires a long thread of neurotoxins. It's a protein thread into the prey. And that also catches it. Now the bulb then goes with it. Let's learn the mechanism. I have this image when I was doing Hydra research. Here's this image that shows it's not super clear like what it actually is doing. So this whole bulb and thread thing, this is what we're seeing floating around. This does get ejected from the body. But I don't know what this is saying. It appears to be mechanical. Because like, look, this red part is inside. And then when something happens, that red part seems to like flip. And then the thread of neurotoxin gets skirted out. Skirt. Oozed out. So let's go back to the basal disc where you can see very clearly that same bulb and thread structure right there. Isn't that cool? It's really neat to see a diagram of something and then to actually see it with your own eyeballs. Looks like a little light bulb on a string. Very cool. It's the Hydra, people. The Hydra people. Oh my god, I went to trivia last night. And we did poorly overall. But I have to give myself some credit for this one that I got right. The question it was like classic brands. And the question was, which of these brands labeled itself as an ancient Chinese secret? And it was like borax, two others, and then the other one was Calgon. And I knew it instantly that it was Calgon because of there's a song by this artist named Clem Snide, and the song is called Ancient Chinese Secret Blues. If you don't know Clem Snide, give him a listen. He's not for everybody. I love Clem Snide. But the song Ancient Chinese Secret Blues has a lyric where he sings, Calgon, take me away. And I just knew it. I was like, oh, Calgon is the answer. Like my obscure knowledge of indie song lyrics gave me historical knowledge on the brand. It was absolutely my Slumdog Millionaire moment. I had a total Slumdog Millionaire moment at trivia last night. I gotta brag to Chris about that when he gets on. Oh, fireworks. I don't know how my local AAA baseball team affords it, but they do fireworks every Friday and Saturday night. And all baseball season, every Friday and Saturday night, the motherfuckers are setting off fireworks at Rayleigh Field. Blowing up the neighborhood. It's an inside joke on the local city subreddit where somebody routinely posts, hey, what's all those explosions I hear? River Cats Fireworks is the answer. And now River Cats Fireworks is just like this canned response anytime someone's like, did you guys see all those cops out there? What was going on? River Cats Fireworks. That's just the catch-all. That's what's going on. River Cats Fireworks. Now I have Ancient Chinese Secret Blues stuck in my head. It's a really like dreary, slow song, but it's so nice. I wish I could just play music for you. I'd love to be a DJ. Nobody would like my show though, because like my Twitch channel, it would be far too eclectic. You'd be getting whiplash all the time. Oh, sick. Oh, Norman just made a dream sound. Calgon, take me away. Calgon, take me away. Yeah, go listen to Ancient Chinese Secret Blues by Clem Snide. Fucking great song. You know, I discovered Clem Snide because he did a song on the soundtrack for Stubbs the Zombie, which I hope that everyone from my generation got a chance to play Stubbs the Zombie. It was a wonderful game. And it had such a fun soundtrack. I wonder if I could get that. Let me just check the store real quick. Stubbs the Zombie. There's a lot of Stubbs the Zombie. Wait, this is Rebel Without a Pull. Yeah, this is the original. This is the original. Oh my god. It's $20 though? Really? You hitting us with $20 for this game? Stubbs the Zombie was an awesome game. You got to play as a zombie. I'm putting that on my wish list. This was the game. It was a love story. It was a horror game. It was freaking awesome. And the soundtrack. Oh my god. Guys, look forward to this, because I loved this game. Yeah, and the soundtrack was just phenomenal. It turned me on to a lot of great music. That soundtrack. Ooh, what's these? We got some bacteriums hanging out. So what's interesting is I still have never found hydroviridium. That green shit. Some people get these beautiful green hydra, where the hydra has actually taken algae into its body. Has created kind of a symbiotic situation with them. Where it just lets the algae live inside and it does really fine with the algae inside. Algae inside. Crazy, man. I'm taking this over to just chatting because the science and technology category is never good to me. Ooze it out. Wow. That looks familiar. Conka. So its interior is just filled with digestive fluid. It's just a stomach. You know, some people describe frogs or toads as just a giant stomach with a mouth. Well, you couldn't even say that for a hydra. It doesn't even have a mouth. Literally just a stomach with some very complicated arms. Things are getting tight. Starting to panic a little bit. The water's getting shallow. Let's go to... Oops. I'm gonna try this. See if we can get some extra light on that stage with this bad boy. You know what? That is working. Look at all this extra light we've got at this magnification. Oh, that's great. Oh, we're gonna go back to 100 times and it's gonna be really pretty. That is cool. This is some of the best footage I've ever got. Go full nugget. Go full nugget, buddy. Look at it rolling up. Wow, I'm kind of speechless right now. Just because of how cool this looks. And how this floodlight thing is the answer to the question I've been looking for. So why do you waste my time? Is the answer to the question on my mind. I'm sick of all my judges, so scared of what they'll find. somebody did wrong. Well, have you ever seen a light? Have you ever seen a light? I took the shovel and the shot. I can't even see the jar right now. I'm gonna get a little bit more water. See if there's maybe even something we could possibly try to feed the Hydra. Although it's a tiny Hydra. So it doesn't seem... Oh my god, that was just another Hydra? No, that's a worm. Alright, I wonder if we can feed this worm. Feed the Hydra. I think we got it. I think we got the worm on there. Think the Hydra can handle this? Oh no, I don't know if the Hydra can handle this guy. We just put Mothra in there. Mothra versus Gojira. Look at that. Look at what a cool adaptation. I've never seen that many like feather-like appendages. Look how hairy this worm is. Crazy hairy. The Hydra is just waiting right up here. And the worm is still pretty far away. Gnarly, dude. Now the question of whether this Hydra can eat it really comes down to how susceptible to the neurotoxins of the Hydra is this guy. Look at its digestive system working. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Neat. Look at the peristalsis. Internal peristalsis right there. That's... Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Neat. I can't be the only one that is freaked out by peristalsis. Is that which end is this butt? I think this is its butt. I forget the name of that little bacteria. They're very common. Oh yeah, get closer to the Hydra, baby. Where'd the Hydra go? Hydra's still hanging out over here. Oh, the worm's going the other way. Dang it. Go to the Hydra. I've never tried feeding a worm to the Hydra, but I wonder how a Hydra would manage a long worm. Worm's still chilling. I think the worm is probably too highly energetic, like Worms spend so much energy just thrashing around all the time. That's all they do. The Hydra really relies on its prey being small and sort of weak enough. Although she's got her tentacles spread quite far, searching. The worm is just staying away. You know what this worm reminds me a lot of? Is one of the bad guys, one of the Colossus from Shadow of the Colossus. Dude, hold on. This shit slaps, dude. What we're listening to now. Oh, dude, I hate that. This is the perfect music for those. Oh, dude. This soundtrack takes me just right back. Oh, we're right next to the Hydra. Touch it. Touch it. I think it's stunned. It got poisoned. It got it. Dude, the Hydra got it with its neurotoxins. Holy shit. I'm buzzing right now. Sort of stuck on there. This is gonna be the hard part. The Hydra's gonna have to find a way to wrestle this creature into its mouth, which I don't know if it's going to have the ability to do that. What are you going to do now? Facing the wrong way. Maybe the neurotoxin wasn't as effective. Maybe it didn't get enough. I'm not watching Hydra to any other soundtrack from now on. It's gonna break free. Okay. He's got you stuck. Come on, Henrietta. I know it's hard in 2 millimeters of water, but you can do this, baby. You can do this. You're just a tiny little girl, but you can do this. This is the smallest Hydra I could find in the jar. Like, straight up. Oh no, it's getting free. Oh, man, there it goes. There's our worm. This is so cool. Yeah, I really don't think this Hydra has what it takes to get this sucker in. It's much too much. God, that's a beautiful worm, though. The worm does not seem super affected by the neurotoxin. It's able to keep struggling, which is what I anticipated. Worms are very hardy creatures. They're not easily defeated. But it keeps getting stung. I imagine these long hairs are going to make it very difficult to eat, though. That's what they're there for. To make it all but impossible to get your mouth around this thing. They probably aid in some swimming and stuff too, but those are defensive hairs. And those things mean you can't fit me in your mouth. I don't see how a Hydra would be able to get around those. Unless it got lucky and ate it from the other side, in which case it could easily just stuff the whole thing down. But maybe I'm underestimating the Hydra's capabilities. Got him stuck again right there. There. Oh, and I just saw a Nidosite come out. Or nematocyst, rather. Another one. The struggle continues. Alright, let's try something freaky. This is the sickest music for this. You have remembered? Lay it on me. We go brighter. What if we go brighter? Best way to make recipes that teach a recipe. Use that means so you don't have to keep going back to look at the recipe every time you make the thing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be in worm stuff. What's it feel like to be made out of worm? That's what I want to know. Imagine being made of worm. They're doing it wrong. So what should they do differently? Alright, it's time to play Sea of Thieves. I don't want to leave my buddy waiting too long. Spent, wow, that was an hour on the microscope. Good lord. This Hydra's all agitated. Because I left it. I've been teasing it with a meal that it cannot eat. Start with a shot of your finished dish looking all nice, then cut to basting it, and after that, here's the scenes. Scenes are ordered 3, 2, 1. And also, one thing that... Ooh. Oh my god, you got him. One thing that gives me a lot of anxiety when I'm cooking is not knowing what's next. And actually, I think knowing what's last first would help a lot. Dude, look at this struggle. I don't think this Hydra can do it. This worm is struggling way too much. That's free. This is the song I was thinking of. Da, 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 da. Got away. I'm gonna do this some more tomorrow morning. Hydra needs a break. All right. Okay, let's put this Hydra back with our patented dip and swish technique. We return the Hydra to its habitat. Anarchy, I really like your idea, yeah, because if I feel like I'm gonna feel better if I'm on step 3 and I know what step 7 looks like already. You know? It's gonna make a difference. I got a couple news stories. I'll share that while we're playing Sea of Thieves. I had a couple TikToks too. I'll save those for tomorrow morning. I'm gonna blow my Sunday wad. Here's the video that everyone's telling me to eat the bug on.
Oh yeah, she's a beaut.
Eat it.
She's a
Eat it. Everyone wants me to eat this bug.
Oh yeah, look at you.
I think it's a beautiful bug.
Crikey.
It's gorgeous. Everyone's telling me to eat it. And I just don't think that that's very fair. Or nice. I don't think that we should do that to our bug friends, you know? I think the most important thing is giving people a problem to solve subconsciously. That is a good point. When that just makes you more engaged with whatever you're watching, for sure. 100%. If I feel like I have a stake in what I'm watching, in like knowing or learning, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you hear J-Lo cut dancers, backup dancers from auditions because they were Virgos? J-Lo's a space racist. Yeah, J-Lo, space racist. You heard it here first.
Hello.
Hello, Chris. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing good. Doing good. Ready to sail?
Yeah, ready to sail.
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 Talking to Anarchy about format for like cooking videos and how most people are doing it wrong, because usually you see the cooking video is basically the recipe in video format, right? Like, here's how to make this dish, picture of dish. Here's what you're gonna need, list of ingredients. Start with step 1, and they just take you through the steps. Anarchy Kitchen and Chat's just talking about how you start with the shot of the finished dish looking nice, but instead order the scenes 3, 2, 1 instead of 1, 2, 3. So you get people's brains working about the recipe. And then he says it acts like a flashcard. If you want to make it, you go back and see the end and the ingredients, and it'll trigger your memory. Yeah, so he's talking about like formatting the videos as a way to teach people the recipe, not just to teach people how to cook that day. Like,
right.
So that I like that. That's a great point when he says it acts like a flashcard, right? Because I'll go and see the end and start working backwards. Be like, oh yeah, no, I know what needs to happen before this.
Right.
Oh, we can't get to this point until I've done this. You know, we can't. I see Z, but I need, Y, W, X. I need all the things before that, and I see that now. Look at me with 1,000,000 gold.
Must be nice.
I'm just sitting on it. I'm just sitting on this gold. Like Smog. Smaug the dragon. Dude, got that Hydra. So many
Yeah, I was
Hydra.
watching.
And that worm.
Yeah,
I'm
the
really
worm
glad.
was
That's the
horrifying.
freakiest worm I've seen in a while.
Was that from the camping trip?
Yeah, it's from Silver Lake.
Nice.
Yeah, the Hydra. There's so many Hydra in this jar.
Love that I was swimming around in there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got a great story from Ghana. What's that sound? Spawned into sound like a For the Damned opening up.
What are we doing tonight?
What do we want to do tonight? Let's do. Let's try to do a lost shipment.
Okay.
Because they're worth a lot and they're really fast, and then we can try to
Yeah.
chain. You're not gonna learn coding, Anarchy. Coding is where it's at, though. No, I tried to learn a little bit of coding when I was getting into like learning about how language algorithms work, and it's complicated. If you can believe that.
Can I help?
All right, wood, balls, some fruit.
What? Did you say something?
Why is she deaf? Why'd she talk to me like that? Yeah. Let's just do a quick cheeky hand loot and then we can get going. Smash it out.
We flying a flag tonight?
Let's check how populated the server is. I mean, you get so much more when you fly the flag. It's crazy. I mean, we'll be working near Reaper's hideout. Oh, there's a grade 5 at a fortress, a grade 4 at a fortress south of us. But let's see. Question is, if there's a bunch of other emissaries right now, we won't be a juicy target. No emissaries for merchants. He's looking for grubs.
Yeah.
There's 2 gold hoarder emissaries. And there's no order of souls emissaries. Let's do it. Let's live dangerously.
Yeah. Went well last night.
Yeah, it did. It went really well last night. Fun things happen when you live dangerously. Last night, I'm so upset that the recording is scuffed. I need to like fix my GeForce experience because it recorded the wrong monitor, dude.
Oh no.
Just the wrong monitor the whole time, and which is just it's so crushing because I'll share this with chat, but like Chris and I last night were playing Sea of Thieves and we came across these 2 dudes dressed as monks and in a sloop, and they just followed us everywhere and rolled with us and were the funniest, most deadly pirates I'd ever sailed with. Like they were so good. Obviously they just like played out this game so much that they didn't the enjoyment they got out of it was just like goofing around. And so there was like a fat monk and a skinny monk. And like when they first boarded us, they killed me, and I came back. I was like, oh boy, here we go. We're about to spawn camp grief us. And I came back, and he like apologized for murdering. He's like, I'm so sorry, I killed you. I forgot. We're pacifists. We're pacifists right now. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. And then, like, Chris put a couple of chairs down at our map table, and they just sat at the map table together for like 15 minutes, just giggling to each other. They were so like just couple of bros just having a night. Came across a brig that tried to take us on while we were fighting skelly sloops, and the brig had to fight 3 sloops, and that was awesome. We just ran them off. But we did so much stuff. It was a good night, but still bit heartbroken because my recording is non-existent. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, fishy, fish, fish, fish. What's that from? You know what that's from? Name the movie. Oh, fishy, fish. Fish, fish.
It's not a fish named Wanda, is it?
No, but you're really actually, dude, you don't know how close you are.
Yes.
Moto!
Well,
What's up? Thanks for the raid, Moto. Dude, you said a fish named Wanda because it has their name Fish in it, but there's an actor that a fish named Wanda had. I think he's in it. Let me check.
So I was just thinking of the scene where he's like eating the fish.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's you are really you have no idea how close you are. Moto, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. How was your night, dude? Some Minecraft? Sweet. I'll give you a hint. Your connection from the line I read and the movie that you named is John Cleese.
Well, that doesn't narrow it down.
I mean, yeah, he's pretty prolific, but... Oh, fishy, fish, fish, fish.
Is this movie part of Monty Python, or is this?
Oh, yeah, it's, uh-huh.
Oh,
yeah.
God. Life of Brian?
Oh, no, but you know what? Wait, they put a fucking cannon on this island?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, shit. No, it was, Meaning of Life. But
bummer.
That's fine. I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
Meaning of Life. There's 2 cannons on this island now? Dude, I had no idea. That's new. Yeah, it's just one of the random, like, interstitial nonsense scenes that happens.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's pretty cool. Wait. Dude, random parts of my ship just stopped saving. Look, my sails and my capstan and my wheel are... And my cannons. My paintings, everything is fine. But now I'm gonna have to save... I'm gonna spend more gold.
Yeah, I heard it's a bug right now.
That's annoying as shit.
Good luck. Can I help?
And... Decoration. No.
Bye.
How am I doing this? Ship customization. I don't want to shop. Oh, show items I own. Okay, here we go.
Good luck.
Wait. Gosh, I'm stupid. It's been a while since I've done this. I get so used to saving all my stuff. Alright, give me them Phoenix sails. Did your ship actually upgrade, or is it just cosmetic? It's just cosmetic. That's one of the really nice things about this game, Anarchy, is that there are no upgrades.
Yep.
There are no upgrades. Nobody in the game will ever have a better gun, ship, sword, anything than you. There's no upgrading anything ever. It's always the same. I find that very comforting. Yeah. It's very nice. Alright, let's raise that flag.
Be quick,
Buy
time's
this.
precious.
Buy this sucker. Priceless lost shipment.
Go, go, go.
Gotta vote. Oh, you're fishing.
Yeah, I almost got it.
Oh, it's a trophy. Nice. Sick.
Yeah.
Alright, what's our status on food? We've got 60 planks. We're doing cannonballs. 50. We got 92 cannonballs.
Nice.
That can last us a little bit.
We're doing the Merchant Alliance, right?
Yeah. All right. On lone COVID. What? Oh, we didn't vote on the thing. I was like, what is this? It's not my mission. Every time I see you, got a different shirt on.
No, same one from last night.
Oh, okay. Just look different in that light. Let's see. Origin, New Golden Sands. Destination, Daggertooth. Great, we're going east. Love that. I love going east.
No, I'm saving up for my own ship.
Hell yeah. Alright, look for our first birds. What a bird, bird, bird. A bird is a bird. East. Two daggers back here. Probably gonna be just on the other side of this arch.
Oh, I think I see it.
Where?
Just keep going straight.
Okay.
A little bit west.
Alrighty. West? It's behind us.
North, sorry.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Okay. So in Ghana, there's a story that I just found of a man in Ghana who, let me just get the headline for you. Man chopped off his own penis while dreaming about slaughtering a goat.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah, totally been there. I see the birds. Yeah, a man woke up in Ghana on August 12th with his penis dismembered and the knife in his hands. And, yeah, he said he had been dreaming about slaughtering a goat. He just... Oh, there's an emissary docked at the shop just to the north of us.
We have I think a brig.
Where at? Oh.
Looks, you see
Yep,
it?
I see it. Another emissary. Neither of those emissaries are reapers, though, so let's just assume everyone's busy on their own shit right now, because we got a sloop to the north and a brig to the south. Remember, if we encounter anyone, put your best face forward and charm them. The number of times I've charmed myself out of a griefing, boy, really works. You just gotta be sweet. They're expecting salt, give them savory. That's always been my experience. When someone wants salt, give them savory. Really softens them up.
I think this might just...
No, that's it. Worst sleepwalking episode in human history. Yeah, it might be the absolute worst possible sleepwalking incident. I can't imagine. Like, I've woken... You know, like, the regret... Okay, real talk. You ever almost have a wet dream? And you're about to make a mistake in your sheets? Hasn't happened in a long time, but we've all been there as young men. And you wake up right before.
Yep.
And you have this like moment of not regret, but like almost regret, like, oh my god, that would have been like, oh, I regret almost fucking that up. And got the key already? Love that, dude. Sometimes you don't get the key till late, and it just gives you a lot of anxiety as you're waiting to find it, wondering if you missed it. I think I see a storage crate too. So imagine that guy's feeling, waking up with his penis off and thinking, gosh, I have made a mistake. That's something that you've done, you cannot take back, ever. Unless you get lucky like Malcolm McDonald and get a new one grown on your arm. Good fucking god. I still maintain Malcolm McDonald does not deserve that penis that he had specially grown. He abused his privileges of having a penis the first go around, and then he just gets a doctor to make him a new one. Granted, the new one is a cruel farce of a penis, but still. We're due to stop by and talk with Sarek, North Star Sea Post. I feel like this has all happened before. There's North Star right there, gotta be. Mm-hmm. Where'd they go? No sign of the brig. They must have been busy. Or, alternatively, they did not want any of this smoke.
Probably the latter.
Definitely the latter. What's up, Meaty? Oh, yeah. That's actually a really good idea. More sound alerts. I need to enable TTS and stuff, too. That's a really good idea, OG. What's the best way to do that? Probably set it up in Stream Elements. Oh yeah, if you just let it fall off, like Malcolm did, without a doubt, you need an eval. Oh, hello.
How's Mary?
Let's talk to
Still
Sarek.
behaving himself?
Mission cargo. Yeah, give me the thing. I know. Probably died of malnutrition. Fog is the worst. Rum Runner Isle is where we're going next. And, did you jump ashore? Oh, you heard the cross. I was like, where'd you go? Look, there's a bit of loot here for us.
Oop, wrong button.
And then,
Come
let's see,
to
does
visit old
Suds
Suds.
have anything? No.
Suds has work to do.
Suds refers to himself in the third person. Suds is a little touched in the head. Yeah, we need more sound alerts. I do need TTS. Usually TTS is a money donation thing, and I don't want to paywall and amusement, even though that's what all the real streamers do. But the sound alerts should be custom sound alerts? What do you have in mind? What would be most fun? We could use channel points for it. We got birds right here too. Oh yeah, I wouldn't just turn on open free TTS. That would be asking for it. We're just checking out these birds here. I don't think these are related at all to our mission. Alright, are these another set of despawning birds? Where'd the treasure just...
I don't see nothing.
I saw the birds. Didn't you see the birds?
I saw the birds, and they decided they didn't want to stick around.
Yeah, and there's nothing in the water. This keeps happening to us. Alright, can you sail us to Rum Runner Isle? It's just right that way. Just to the north. I just need to look at something on my config. Here's some sails. Right, because it says we almost crashed straight into Rum runner aisle, which I think means that the treasure will be on the island. So we might just need to park there.
Oh, anchor's up.
Oh.
Or down.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You said north?
Yes, it's just the next aisle north. Let's just go check this out here. Boom, 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 boom. Do, do, do. Overlays. I think this is it, right? Sorry, that's definitely not it. Let's overlay. Sorry, just looking for.
It's okay, we're getting close to rum runners.
Oh yeah, that's our spot. Oh yeah, I see treasure. Okay, should just be a little bit of merchant treasure here. Okay, let's see here. This alert box. I think.
Little hand
Yeah,
says
that
it's
works.
time to rock and roll. Little hand says it's time to rock
Okay.
and roll.
Bring the noise.
Alright, alright, alright. So that's gonna go. Enable alert moderation.
Storage crate.
Oh fuck yeah! Love that. Enable. Wait, this is still based on money donations, I think.
At last, we can retire and give up this life of crime.
Well, Random, thank you so much for the bits. Some fresh booty. I was just trying to figure out how to make TTS work really smoothly. But it's not really clear on the bits. Hold up. TTS. I'm going to start with bits so that we can see this. Minimum bits to read. Let's just say it costs 5 bits to do a TTS. Bits alerts. Enabled. So
At last, we can retire and give up this life of crime.
there's that, but
This is a test bit alert.
so it did. That was the test bit alert. I'll figure out how to make it. I want to make it for channel points, though. Is what I'd like to do. Did you loot things with this storage crate?
No, not
Okay,
yet.
cool. I'm coming at that. You got a captain behind you.
Sure do.
Man of War. That's a cute name for a skeleton captain. I must say. Captain Man of War. Come on. Come on. Oh, here it is. There's our clue. Saw this. Oh, more clues. So there's an ongoing mystery in the world now. There's like a missing dude, and people are trying to figure out where he went missing to. You just kiting Man of War?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's fine. We don't even need his shit. We're after shipping goods. We're just humble merchants. Just trying to make our way. Couple of legitimate businessmen is what we are.
Legitimate business. That's going to name my ship.
Perfectly legitimate businessmen. Legitimate business. Oh, that was the name of our so many of our guilds. And WoW and Ragnarok and so many things. Legitimate businessmen.
That's it.
That is it. Oh, I'm double gunned right now. Yuck. I need my sword back. Unlimited ammo on the sword. Oh, I bid farewell to the port and the land. And I travelled away from brave England's white sands to search for my long ago forgotten friends. To search for the place I hear our sailors and Hidden Springs Keep. What's it say? Sail by Hidden Springs Keep and eat a banana. Alright, north again. As the souls of the dead live forever in my mind. We're gonna have to go ashore? I don't wanna. I hate going to shore. Every time my boots touch soil, I'm less of a sea dog.
I'm landlocked.
You're landlocked.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy. Networking joke. Hey. I wish you could ring a bell like that. You can ring a bell like this. Ding. Ding. Fries are done. Sorry.
Wow. Wow.
I'm so musical tonight. What? Look at this. Someone's carrying on. Oh, someone tried to flee into the sea of the dam, into the Red Sea with the Reaper's chest. That's funny. Speaking of Reaper, they are just going to fortresses. It looks like that might be a peaceful. That might be a peaceful Reaper.
Let's hope so.
I mean, they're going from fortress to fortress. They're not. They could be hunting emissary flags, but they don't appear to be. I think they're just collecting loot under the Reaper's banner to sell. All right, yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to shore here because I don't see any birds. So, let's definitely bring the storage crate in because these places are full of loot. Peaceful Reaper is an oxymoron. You know, that's what they want you to think, but a lot of Reapers play it cool like that. They really, They throw on that Reaper's flag to be intimidating and to keep people away from them. And they just want that extra, they want that bonus. Wait, where is our storage crate?
Did you grab it?
It's fine. It's fine. It's just gonna be sitting right there on the shore. My bad.
I thought you grabbed it. My bad.
No, I guess I... Oh, did you get a different pet?
Yeah, I got a dog.
Oh, cute.
Since I'm like the only person in our group that doesn't have a freaking dog, apparently.
An actual dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Get an actual dog. What are the different flags, Anarchy? So, right now we're flying an emissary, merchant's emissary flag. There's a different flag for every emissary. So, for example, where is it? Pirate log, here we go. So we have the Gold Hoarders, Merchants Alliance, and Order of Souls are the three main emissaries. And they're the ones that offer you missions like dig up treasure for the Gold Hoarders, carry trade goods and find lost trade goods for the merchants. For the Order of Souls, you fight skeletons and spectral ships. And then if you can do all of that at any time without a flag, but if you raise the flag, then what you do is you get a big hefty bonus for all of the stuff you do for that emissary while you're flying the flag.
Nice.
And your flag also goes up in value.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Got it.
Nice. Let's get out of here. And then when you're done, you sell your flag at whatever high grade it is for a little bonus as well on top of the extra money you get for doing this stuff while having the flag up. The downside is that Reapers, people who fly the Reaper's Mark flag, they're the ones in red who are visible on the map. These guys, one of the things that the Reapers do is they give you a big bonus for capturing other people's emissary flags by sinking their ships, and then they sell the emissary flags for a big hefty bonus. And they like blowing up ships with grade 5 emissary flags. It nets them a fuckload of money. So, there's a risk. Higher risk, higher reward. Now, not everybody flies the Reaper's Mark flag to go hunting for other ships, because the Reapers also pay the most for anything. So, some people fly Reaper's Mark and then just go treasure hunting.
Which is also kind of a good idea, because then people usually stay away from you.
Exactly. People will avoid you unless you've just got a couple of good sweats on your server and they hunt Reapers and they want to go kill you. Because you're advertising your location. You're the only ship that they can see on the map. And if they want to fight, they're going to come find it from you. So that's the thing, is you're advertising that you want to do PvP when you fly that Reaper's Mark, even if you don't want to do PvP. So it's kind of a...
Well, there's some seagulls.
Yeah, there's shit floating in the water right there. I still want to loot this island a bit.
Sure.
Let's sail up a little bit, though, and grab that stuff. Because I think that's for us. You can reach it? Alright.
Or I'm going to whiff all my shots.
You got it. Gotta practice it. Or are those just unrelated barrels? Do you see a blue barrel?
Doesn't look like it.
Here, actually, I'm gonna swim out with the storage crate and just do them all. And then, hold up. You're dropping a bunch of loot. Stop that. Stop it!
I didn't drop any more.
Oh, it just like respawned on me. It was weird. Okay, you can... Alright, yeah, there we go.
Grab more?
Just grab me when I'm done.
Mm.
Yeah, this is an unrelated pile.
Bummer.
Two kegs out here.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. It is crazy how common storage crates are, only for them to be 17,000 gold to buy new. Like, that is a crime. I'm just gonna climb up here. Check the cannon storage. Ding, 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 ding. These islands have usually like 7 kegs on them. There's 3 right over here. All right, let's get to shore. Actually, we're good. Moto, how's the new job going, man? Hope it's good. Excuse me. Dude, I just keep thinking about that man in Ghana. Chopping off his own dick. So he was thinking about butchering a goat. And so in his sleep, he just grabbed his whole cock and balls. The news article, if you can imagine, is not very open with the details. It's exactly how he did it. But he came to very quickly. Ah, here's our stuff. 3 crates and a whatchamacallit. I'm gonna keep looting a little bit.
Yep. I'll run these back to shore.
Okay. Okay. Had a good meeting. Gonna get everyone on thin clients, which will help right now people on the PC and Raspberry Pi. Thin client, which has so many issues. Oh yeah, Raspberry Pi is such a great hobby platform, but I don't know, like, in an enterprise situation, I wouldn't want to put hundreds out. Okay, nest. 80K next week. Yeah, it was fun to play with the Raspberry Pi, but yeah, it's like there's so many problems with using it in an enterprise way. Maybe for a really small business, just a couple workstations. You really don't want to go crazy on the budget for that, so you just throw a couple Raspberry Pis on. Fine.
Yeah. We're going to K10.
K10, awesome. That's right next to Dog Island. This is almost the exact same path we took last time. A couple minor variations, but that's funny. Immediately no. I can't see immediately no without thinking of fucking meme, dude. TikTok has changed us. Bro, when your friends get over being nice because the worst thing happened to you. Wait, when your friends get over being nice because the worst thing happened to you, you would never be safe from a joke again. Hold on, I'm trying to... As far as the kinds of jokes they tell. Because you've already been through it. Oh my god, there's so many cannonball crates. You just speak and type like a dickhead. Oh man. Every time I'm reading an article and the journalist writes TikTok, a dancing children for teenagers, I mean a dancing app for teenagers or an app for children, you can ignore everything in the rest of the article. Anyone who still classifies TikTok as an app for children is just woefully... It's just what they're doing is advertising their ignorance. They're just showing that I'm out of touch and I have no idea. Didn't bother to do enough research on the subject matter. I've stopped reading so many articles just because it's like a children's app. No, you're dumb. You're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. My algorithm is full of 30 to 50-year-olds, sometimes 70 to 80-year-olds. My algorithm doesn't show me children because I'm not a child and I don't watch children. Like, come on. Oh, you'd always catch a joke about... I see, yes. You'd always catch a joke about cutting your dick off. He's never going to be trusted to do anything. Oh, don't ask so-and-so to fucking help you move. He'll just chop his dick off. I asked Ned to help me install a new light fixture in my kitchen. Yeah, he just chopped his dick off instead. Hi, Amy. Yeah, and they're missing out. Oh, the TikTok does make my brain too much. There's so much content. Yes, but also, like, I've learned so much on TikTok. You know, like, the number of really smart, educated, interesting people who decide to do something really informative and useful on that platform. It's wonderful. They do a really good job. Like, I'm always impressed. Or often impressed. I'm often impressed. Let's say that. Also, hi, welcome. The thing is like, what I really like about TikTok is that it's the most advanced social media algorithm out there right now.
Bring the noise.
As far as how it aggregates. I mean, just compare and contrast. Reddit, it aggregates everything, but it's a hive mind. You are shown what reddit.com thinks is funny and worthy. Instagram is curated mostly just based on exactly who you follow. Your suggestions are based on social network based algorithms. Who knows who? Oh, you follow X. X also follows Y. You probably want to follow Y too. Look at Y. That's the same way Spotify recommends music to you the same way. It's not the way that Pandora used to say. Remember Pandora used to be like, oh, do you like bassy undertones with floral high notes and vamping solos? Well, you'll also like this, that, and the other thing. It actually like graded the music based on its content and then made recommendations of other songs that had the same content. Spotify does it the opposite. Well, not the opposite, but Spotify is just a social media network. It says, oh, you like X? The aggregate of people who like X also like Y. And so that's going to go in the playlist with X. It's not actually smart. It doesn't actually give you anything that's for any particular reason. It's just, oh, other people like it too. TikTok, on the other hand, is a nimble, responsive, sensitive algorithm that pays attention to everything you do on the app. How long you watch a video, what videos you rewatch, how many times you rewatch what videos you rewatch, what do you comment, what you comment on what, and then it also asks for your feedback in the traditional ways. Every once in a while you'll get that pop-up. Well, how did you feel about the video you just watched? And you can be like, I didn't like that. You can train your algorithm to pay attention. Also, thanks for the follow there, Amy. Sorry, I didn't say that. I was ranting. Thank you for the follow. Me gusta. What are we? K10, you said?
Yes, sir. It says...
Oh, there's birds right here.
I saw a mermaid statue on the seabed at K10 once. I wonder if it'll still be there where...
What was he doing on the seabed at K10?
Yeah, right?
Fucking freak.
Mm-hmm.
Reddit and Instagram is all ads now. I stopped. Yeah, Moto. And Instagram is just Facebook. I'm done with Instagram. I'm done with Facebook. I just read the... Oh my god, dude. I've got a headline that just really made me tickle. Mark Zuckerberg says that being the CEO of Meta has been like waking up every day getting punched in the gut, is what he said. And hearing about Zuckerberg experiencing that kind of existential dread and discomfort brought me so much joy. Thinking about him waking up in a cold sweat every day being like, oh fuck, I'm in charge of Meta. It just makes me so happy, man. He's feeling it. He's really feeling the burn right now, people. You know what? Fuck it. Oops. It's too choppy. I didn't get us close enough. I'll get us closer. What am I doing? He deserved that. I agree, Amy. I fully agree. But, I mean, tell me that doesn't make you a little happy thinking about him waking
got the
up.
bottle.
Alright. Is it because he's watching it die or what? Yeah, I mean, yeah, he can't convince people that meta and the metaverse is worth any shit whatsoever. You know? K8. Alright, straight north. These guys are just zigzagging all around, dude. They got no control over their vessel. You're overjoyed. Me too, Amy. Me too. Yeah, so the latest thing that I saw with Meta was Zuckerberg posted that selfie of him in front of the worst looking, like, Eiffel Tower and something, and like the Burj Khalifa or some other landmark. And they were the most awful, low poly, mobile game looking ass piece of shit models in the ugliest fucking Windows 95 run environment you could possibly imagine. Like, an embarrassment. And he posted this screenshot, and everybody fucking roasted his ass for it, as they should. And so he then had to promise to everyone, sorry everyone, I promise that I'm gonna fix the graphics. I'm gonna make it better. I'm not gonna. He's freaking out. Imagine having close to the biggest company in the world at one point in your early life, then living long enough to see your forced early retirement. We can only hope. We can only hope it comes to that. My daughter really, really hates Donald Trump. And, like, she's 11, and so she often speaks very harshly. And I had to explain to her the nuances of justice and vengeance today, because I was going to tell her about Donald Trump getting raided by the FBI. And so I said, oh dude, the ship is sailing away. Oh, no. Chris, come back. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I thought that I fucking did this. K8. He's not there. Shit. Chris.
What's up, man?
I jumped overboard because I thought that fucking we gotta go back.
What happened?
The boat sailed away.
Oh, do you think I was still here?
I forgot that I didn't like stop the boat, and then like, I don't know what I was thinking. This is dumb, but we just gotta go back to K8. Anyway, no, that wasn't even K8. I don't think that was just a spot, and I left some treasure over there. Anyway, so yeah, she hates Donald Trump, and I told her today, I was like, oh, did you hear what happened to Donald Trump? And then we were talking about this, and she was like, I hope he dies. And I was like, legit, like, I respect that, but it would be better if he went to jail. Like, it would be better if he got to witness the destruction of his legacy and the destruction of his family. Like, if he dies, then
Martyr for some.
not only that, but yeah, then if he dies, he's also just like, he doesn't have to watch it all fall apart.
Mm-hmm.
Here, take this. And I emptied everything else, so. It would be better to have footage of him sobbing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anna, you're supposed to think it, but not say it out loud. Yeah, probably. Okay, we're going north. Right? Yeah, straight.
Yep.
North. See barrels in the water. Crew won't let me get them now. Making it to K8. Well, the last people in American history got caught by the US government selling nuclear secrets to foreign adversaries were named the Rosenbergs, and for their crimes, they were put to death. They were executed by the US government for high treason. Those are the last people who did what Donald Trump allegedly may have done. So, food for thought. Now, I don't think that's going to happen. We're past that, I think. Well, we're not past killing our criminals, obviously. We're past holding our leaders accountable, is what I mean. We don't do that anymore. Although, it's becoming more popular in a global sense. The former prime minister of Malaysia just got sentenced to 12 years in prison to start with because he embezzled like hundreds of millions of dollars. We used to do that? We did used to do something like that. When was that? I mean, it never went quite the way that we would like to remember it, but like, you know, the caning of Sumner, when a racist shitbag got so mad that a congressman was alleging that slavery was immoral, he went and beat the fuck out of him on the floor. Oh, he was also a congressman. But no, it's never been a strong American tradition to hold our leaders accountable. But it has happened. It does happen occasionally. It's not unheard of. Let's say that.
We're in K8.
Okay.
Can't see
Just
shit,
off.
though.
Oh, it's just off the port side. I mean, there's some duels and stuff, but not holding leaders accountable typically. Yeah, I know. Not in the way that we would like. Drinky, drinky.
First the storm, I can see clear skies ahead, but
Is it
compass
just
is spinning. Time to sail
debris?
directly to our destination and hope.
Okay, so straight to Daggertooth from here. Alright, we are going straight east. Oh, Reaper is really close, but you know what we're going to do is loot and be at this island. So we're going to go quickly, and we're going to get to work, okay?
Sounds good.
Not in any way, really. If all that happens to rain and resign from something, you got away with it. Yeah. Not enough rich men in prison, for my liking, whatsoever. You know? That's the hardest part for me. Seeing, like, Martin Shkreli just out, living his best life. Jordan Belfort, too. Jordan Belfort is making inroads with a whole new generation of young, finance-minded men on TikTok, actually. Of all places. It is an interesting ecosystem. The whole prisons for the rich thing. Yeah, prisons in general, but prisons get even harder to deal with when you realize that the rich ones get to hang out in fancy prison. Yeah, it's just a business retreat. It's sabbatical. White collar sabbatical, 100%. Alright, we're coming up on our destination. Alright, we're gonna go quick. We're gonna be fast. We're gonna be furious. We're gonna be family.
I was gonna make that joke.
Family.
Family.
Family. If you're gonna absolutely dehumanize humans, at least let the beast eat one of the riders when we finally get in there. You'd think. I'm really big on... Yeah, criminal justice reform is one of the biggest things that we gotta focus on as in our country. It's the key to so many things. It's the Oh, good. Skelly sloop. Fuck yeah. It's the key to so many things. Part of the reason why we have the homeless epidemic is because the way that people get institutionalized and then are not able to uninstitutionalize themselves. The homeless crisis is obviously multifaceted, but one of the facets is criminalizing the poor. Alright, let's start with the key in the room, and then we can loot the place for equipment if we feel like we've got the breathing room.
Okay, let me grab some food.
Oh yeah, food. The good kind.
Yeah, we got a bunch of mangoes.
Chicken wing. Oh, I just ranked to renown level 70 for eating that chicken wing, baby. Let's go.
Alright. You got the key?
Yep. Mariah's Raven. Mariah's Carry. The wreck of Mariah's Carry.
I think that's hard.
Okay. Loot, loot, loot. I just... Why is sleep penis mutilation so... I just, like, is that real, dude? The weirdest stories come out of these... Because, like, the way that news trickles out from the developing world is always interesting. Because, like... you know, I cover a lot of news and wacky events on my stream, and it's like a lot of times the craziest stories are like coming third hand out of some local, like a provincial journal. It'll be like the Gazette from this rural Indian state, and then it's translated, and the AP reports on the translation, and it's like, well, what really happened here?
Alright, I'm gonna head up and start looting while you do your thing.
Okay. Bet. That's a bet. Look at how fucking expedient that was. Now, there is a stronghold keg here. I do want to sell it because it's worth a lot, and Daggertooth is right next door, so I'm just going to move it over here, though, so you don't accidentally pwn it. It's the one that's separate. So, yeah.
Got it, okay.
I'll move it farther.
That's okay, the ship's like just barely off right now.
Oh, yeah, turn. Oh, yeah, the farmers' protest in India, it overflowed here to Sacramento. There was a huge portion of the protest was going down the street in Sacramento. It's awesome. Speaking of India farmers, wait, do you learn the other day about data runners in Cuba? Please share. That sounds fascinating. I don't know what that is. Uneasy how to get your Windows update and news from people delivering USB sticks. Oh yeah, SneakerNet. SneakerNet is still the fastest throughput available network in the world. You'll never get. I forget. There's an old phrase from the early days of the internet. It's just like, no network speed will ever beat a station wagon full of tapes, you know, racing down the highway. You'll never beat that. Hey! Alright, that's actually cool.
Alright.
No, it's good. I'm gonna take the storage crate down now. I think we got it. Books coming up. Just don't harpoon the keg.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, SneakerNet. Have you heard it called that? No. And there's no way. We still actually have not beat a station wagon full of... Well, at the time the statement was made, it was tapes, but a station wagon full of terabyte SSDs soaring down the highway would have an unbelievable throughput. Yeah, it's is still the fastest way. And especially if you're in somewhere like Cuba. But no, even gigabit can't beat SneakerNet. A pocket full of USB drives, so fast. Remember, throughput, not bandwidth. Yeah, a really full station wagon, yeah. 2 people can edit the same movie at the same time nowadays. I know, it's amazing. It's totally amazing. Ooh, another cooked chicken leg. Give me that chicken. Yeah, baby. I love the idea of just drowning and stuffing your mouth full of fried chicken.
Alright, that's everything. Do you want me to grab the keg, or do you want me to wait till you're up?
You can go ahead and swim out and grab it now. And then carry it up to the mast.
Like to the crow's nest?
Yeah, all the way to the crow's nest. We're not keeping that on deck, even for a minute. Even though the sail point is right there, still. And you gotta hand deliver that thing too. Oh shit, it's a shark. I might die. Can I make it to the ladder? I might die. I might die. Oh no, I'm healing for my chicken. I'm gonna live. Aha, I lived. Let's go. You get the book?
Yeah, grab the books on the captain's desk.
Phenomenal. Even underwater, our chicken is the crispiest. With our patented blend of 12 herbs and spices, we will reoxygenate your blood as you drown 30 meters under the water exploring a sunken hull. That's right, KFC. We'll oxygenate your blood. And, oh yeah, making your own NAS or just like renting a little bit of NAS? Chicken's so crispy there's enough air in every bite to keep you alive. I love that.
Damn it.
Oh, way to go.
Yep.
You carrying something?
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, hold on.
I'll be there. I'll be there shortly.
Yeah, it's like you're so close. It's not even worth.
Mhm.
Wait, what are we doing?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I got my order of operations all wrong. I got distracted by you jumping off. It completely threw me.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Yeah. Wow.
I would have docked this perfectly if you hadn't fallen off. It was going so well too. You ruined the whole voyage. You always do this every time. You can't have anything nice.
I made it.
You always do this. You can get a unit that holds a couple hard drives. Oh, you're gonna build your own? Yeah. It's a fun project. I see like people on the networking, like social medias and networking content creators. They often will have these like massive server racks in their closets at home because like they just love networking and they just want to design network topographies even in their free time. And like, I don't know about that. Also, let's talk for a second, y'all. Have you been seeing the new articles where they're talking about quiet quitting? And they're like, oh, quiet quitting is the new thing. Where, like, you just do exactly what you're paid to do and you don't do any more than that. Wow, I felt that one. So, ugh.
Alright.
Yes, so, anarchy, yeah. Not only is there nothing new to it, quiet quitting is a corporate name for this because they're trying to instill a layer of guilt into something that is just a known. Oh my god!
You keep bringing my, you know.
You just stop for right now. You just stop.
I almost got all of them.
No, you don't. Because there's like six more here. It's called working to... It's called working to code. Or, Jesus, I felt... Hey, you're aiming for me now. I felt that. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah. Did you feel that?
I was watching it.
Oh, okay. What did it look like?
You were just blinking up and down the ship.
Oh, nice.
You almost ran off the actual end of it, though.
Okay, now you can get me. You can get me now. Thank you. Alright, book.
Okay.
There's another 10K. This is some of the fastest money in the game. Oops. Come back down. It just comes down empty.
What?
Did you pull the lever again? Stop pulling the lever, Kronk.
I didn't pull the level. I didn't pull it that time. I think that was you.
Wrong lever!
Yep, and I just picked up the dog.
When's the last time I blinked? I don't remember. Does it type of hurt after everyone follows directions pursued? Well, yeah, and like, what it isn't is, it's not malicious compliance. It's just doing your job. But yeah, calling it quiet quitting I find to be a pretty sinister way of implying that it's immoral or not right for you to just do exactly what you're paid to do and offer none of your personal time, effort, love, care, or interest in anything that the company represents or has any investment in. That's yours.
Yeah, I have a lot to say about that.
I'm sure that you do. And being, well, but working for a family business.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I mean, I personally I believe that it's immoral for businesses in general to ask their employees to have any personal investment whatsoever. Now, it's a little different when it's a family business because you do have a personal investment. That's a business that your family runs and owns. And if you want to be a part of that, then you have a personal interest in it, 100%.
Definitely. But I don't expect that out of my employees.
Yeah. Yeah, you would never ask Cadence to come up with menu options on her free time or something like that.
I do have a chef that does that, but he's interested. That's like a hobby of his. So he said he'll text me like, "Hey, I had this idea. I saw it on Reddit or blah 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 blah." I'm like, "All right, cool. We'll try it when we get back to work."
A lot of chefs are in it because they love thinking about food, and so, okay.
And that makes sense. But yeah, I've never had like none of my front of house staff isn't going to come to me and say, "Hey, I had an idea for a special."
But and if they did, like you as a business owner can go, "Oh, what's your idea?" And you can support it if they show interest. But like the difference is,
I'm not expecting it.
Yeah, supporting the interest that your staff is volunteering versus incentivizing interest in your staff and disincentivizing disinterest in those ways where it's like, oh, you're not a team player, so you're not going to be like selected for these promotions that we're looking for or something like that. There's a lot of businesses have that implicit expectation that like, oh, when it comes time for promotions, the people who do way more than we pay them, those are the people who are going to get it.
Oh, we're back.
Okay. There are moral issues I've struggled with at my old job. With my stepdad, the man wanted to work all day and after work. And then text and talk about whatever job or just any similar topic. If you try to shut off, you were ashamed and the risk of messing up the promotional relationship. Ah, yeah, that's kind of yucky.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Right, I'm going to do looting, and then let's lower our flag for the bonus. Oh, the personal relationship, yeah. Yeah, that can be hard.
Oh, yeah.
And when I worked for my stepdad, I was just a kid. I was 16. 15, 16 years old, and the rest of his team were like grizzled ex-cons and like former addicts. His hiring practice, his hiring policy was felons and addicts, because he was a felon and an addict, and he was always really keen on giving those men second chances. So, like, my thing, I just worked in maintenance and construction. I just showed up and busted my ass. Just worked hard to get shit done. But, like,
Hey,
never really had
come
any...
over here.
He was
I
really
have a
good about
favor
not
to ask.
trying to, like, make... He didn't want me doing that work, ultimately. He didn't want me invested in it. He didn't want me caring about it. He was, you know, glad to have my help, and I was glad to be learning the skills and stuff that I got to when I was doing it. There's value in it, but, like, he was very much, like, he didn't want me doing that. So I became a Twitch streamer. No, actually, I regret not starting streaming earlier, like when it was just in TV. I could have. I'd had the means. I just didn't know I had the interest. Looty, loot, loot. Oh wait, table. Oh, that made me realize I don't know what it's like to be a parent or whatever, but I've had a kid who wanted to be an artist and thing. I think that's a super easy conversation. What, Dad, I want to be an artist? That conversation? You go, no son of mine. No son of mine's gonna be an artist. What do you think you're gonna do? Just express yourself? Who's gonna pay you for that? What value is that to society? The audacity. Do you know how hard I work to put a roof over your head, to provide you education and substantive nutrition? Do you understand what it means, the sacrifices that I make? And here you tell me you wish to be an artist? Boy, I can't express the disdain I have for that career and pursuit. It wouldn't be nice to say such things in front of your mother. An artist? I think that's the conversation you gotta have. Moto, I inspired you to try streaming? Oh shit, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You're welcome. I love that. I love that, dude. You know why? Because I make this shit look easy. Anybody, people watch me go like, I could do that. I could do that. I make this shit look effortless. Alright, did you vote to lower that flag?
I have not. Sorry, I was
Okay.
busy.
Busy shopping.
I was looking at the ship. I've never taken a look.
Oh yeah.
Where's the flag lowering?
The desk in front of the merchant's counter. Anarchy says, you tell them that's awesome, and they should also do something like a trade so that they're not desperate while it's taking off, and they can afford gear travel to go meet other artists and stuff. Yeah. Definitely. I wonder how many kids are just... The follow your dreams rhetoric, the follow your dreams, you can be anything you can imagine rhetoric is kind of hard. It's kind of a tough pill to swallow, because you can't. You can't follow your dreams and be whatever you want to be. You can try, but it's not just a following. You don't just follow your dreams. The people who achieve their dreams sweat their fucking tits and balls off, busting ass, filling themselves with anxiety, panic, overwork, lactic acid. They freak the fuck out their whole lives. And then, yeah, they'll either get lucky or they won't, and they'll fail in obscurity. But, like, listen to Conan O'Brien's podcast, and listen to the way he talks about it. And sometimes you'll hear his wife talk to it. It's like, he never rests. Alright, we all love... Oh, I love Conan. He's so funny. The man never has peace. Ever. He is constantly working. And when he's not working, he's at home working and thinking about work. He is always, always on the go. That's what it takes to be Conan fucking O'Brien. Alright, now what?
I don't know.
You don't. That's good. My brain is like yours. I think about all the shit I gotta do to make the cam angles that wireless Android phone. Oh yeah, dude. That's your next. It's not a Mount Everest. That's a bunny slope, dude. You just get just an old Android. Droid cam. So easy. I'll show you how to do it sometime. You don't even need me to show you how to do it. You already know. You already know. I'm in the fast lane from LA to Tokyo. You do the Google. Your Google foo is strong. I've seen it at work. I've seen your Google foo. I'll be happy to show you. I'm so fancy. Some of these are going to be really long. I don't want to do a really long one now. I want to do a short thing now. Rides cargo run. Daryl's Google foo is nuts, dude. Yeah, I really like Daryl's foo. Oh, have you done a fortress? Have I done a fortress with you?
No, I've never done a fortress.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's do a fortress. Royal Crest Fortress is right here. Actually, let's go to Trader's Fate Fortress just to put some more distance between us and that Reaper. East by northeast. Here we come. Ooh, there's birdies right out there. Nope, let's not get distracted. We're doing a fortress. There's two birdies. Oh my god, this is bullshit, because I know that if I go to each one of these, there ain't gonna be shit all there. It never is. Now what I really want to see? Skelly Sloop. I love sinking Skelly Sloops. Hello. I think we got one, dude.
Skelly Sloop?
Speak the devil's name and he shall reveal himself. Let's go. Skelly Sloop. Look. I'm a blessed boy. I'm just a silly little guy. Around whom the universe warps. Understand. Now, I one-shotted a sloop last night. It was fuck. Oh, you know what we forgot to sell is the fucking keg up top.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta get rid of that. We gotta get rid of that.
Yeah.
Moto, you missed the Hydra at the beginning of the stream. I got some of the coolest footage. I used my new flashbang on him. Guys, do you think this is bright enough? This is my new stage light. I didn't clip those yet because I wanted to, they were longer, but I wanted to it's gonna be highlight reel worthy because I had the Shadow of Colossus soundtrack playing over it. It was so cool. Also, I show my kids the female pro wrestler who's also a dentist. That's important to show people being versatile and showing that, like. Well, that's one of the things that, like, I like to bring up occasionally on my stream is, like, I like the idea of demonstrating. There's a lot of bad examples for, especially younger men, but just even grown-ass men like me. There's still bad examples of what balance and success looks like. And it's cool to be able to be like, hey, look, I'm a 30... How old am I? 35?
35?
I'm 34. I was born in 1988. How old am I? It's 2022. It's 2022.
When's your birthday?
1988, May 12th. So I'm 34.
You're 34.
I'm 34 now.
Yeah, because I'll be 34 next month.
I don't know how old I am, guys. I'm 34, but like I got a regular ass job, I got a wife and a kid, and like I hold on the ship. But I also, you know, I love to play still like to play games and goof around on the internet. See, that was 5,000 gold I didn't want to miss, and some doubloons. It's still there?
Here.
No, it's a sloop.
No.
I don't know if the sloop is still there, but we're gonna go see. Skitty cock, doom. Boom. Oh, and the master of black powder commendation too. That's me, baby. Dun, 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 dun. We were blasting this music right here, dude. I'm turning down the game music. You're gonna have to tell me if context music plays, because I'm playing Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack now. This is the best game OST in all of history. All gaming time. There's never been a better one. You cannot tell me otherwise. Moto, check it out. Here's a clip. Let me just find it real quick. Wait. Crazy Worm. Being crazy. You see Peristalsis. And then we also had... Sorry, it's checking. Any sound of that sloop? Nah. I think she left. There's no one even doing the fortress right now. Bird's dead ahead.
I'm down here cooking meat.
Oh, good deal. You not cooking?
I know I cook.
Yeah, dude. Oh shit! What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here! Oh fuck! We're all dead. Get the fuck! Pork chop sandwiches. You heard? Wait, that's Galleon's grave. Sweet. The birds despawned on us again. This is a little buggy.
Yeah.
I'm seeing more and more of those weird little buggy things. Oh no, there they are. And what's that? There's the sloop. We're gonna go get it. We're ready. I gotta practice my chain shots, dude. Come on, you son of a bitch, don't despawn on me. So sick of these skellies just deciding to get cheeky disappear. Oh, we can sell our fish at the sea post here when we're done.
Nice.
Chain shots, base of the mast, just like the wifey do. Fuck yeah, dude. That's so nasty, I love it. My fat pink mast. Who said that? Who said the words fat pink mast? Come on. This is what I recorded tonight. Hydra. Not you? You sure, Toasty? How's it going, buddy? Good evening. We're going to play some RimWorld after we do a little bit more Sea of Thieving here. I'm staying up late tonight. I'm just hoping the Skelly sloop doesn't despawn on us. And we're listening to the Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack because it's the best game OST ever made in all of gaming history. My words are disproportionate, tripod, and wow. Those are good ones. Those are great words, actually. I support that fully. Fat pink mast is my cellar door. Fat pink mast is absolutely my personal cellar door. Perfect timing on the combat music. Might gain is pretty low. Alright, there we go. How's that? Toke Walrus. That's good.
Ready?
Go for it. Oh, I missed. Alright, you're on your own. They're sunk. You can stop firing now. They're sunk.
I did.
Good job, dude. Nope, that was me. That was you. Nice. Da, 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 da. We take any damage on that collision? Oh, a little bit.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's just in the bow. Ba, 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 ba. Bitchinest music, dude. Alright, where'd it go? Yeah, okay, there's our scuttle. Doggy died? No, Doggy's gonna be fine. I used to do this thing in college where if you put two matcha-sounding words together, you get the name for a boat, and my favorite was Torque Walrus. Oh, I don't know why I read that as Toke Walrus, like the little hat. No, Torque Walrus. That's really fucking nasty. Torque Walrus. Yeah, let's do that. What about it? Just cram two masculine words together. I like that. Well, some of them are already things, like muskox. A musk ox. Right? Toka said took? I didn't know that. That's just one of those words that I've learned by reading, and I've never heard it said. And I thought it was toque. Took. It's called a took? No shit. A took. Or a toque. A toque? Toque? Toque. 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 Oh. I thought it was... Is it French? Looks like a French word. I love learning things. Love learning about words. Looks French. Oh, this song, this little... Who else played the fuck out of Shadow of the Colossus? I still, like, if I could go back in time and replay any game for the first time, it would have to be Shadow of the Colossus. It had me so captivated and moved. Oh, so Toasty, we had our friend from Canada was just here visiting, and we went to play trivia, and we had our team name was Syrupy Geese, in honor of our Canadian friend.
I was wondering why you guys named it that.
Canada.
Yeah.
Where's that merchant? Oh my god, the seas are so rough right now. Oh my god! Oh shit! The Reaper is very close. We're gonna go. Oh, they're doing the fortress. So we're gonna go, or not the fortress. They're doing the skeleton for the damn thing. We're gonna go south to Mercy's End Fortress.
Okay.
We're just gonna rotate around because I think they're probably gonna go up to Trader's Gate next. So we're just gonna get out of here a little bit here. Okay, so we played trivia, and we ultimately did very bad. But I have to share that I had my Slumdog Millionaire moment. Chris, I don't think I told you this, but last night at the trivia game, I had my Slumdog Millionaire moment. Just for one of the questions, though. So it wasn't a perfect Slumdog, but I got like a partial Slumdog. All right. So the question was about classic brands, and it was like, which of these brands had its slogan as ancient Chinese secret? It's an ancient Chinese secret. And it was like Borax, a couple others, and then Calgon was one of the answers. And so I knew it was Calgon. Right away, I was like, oh, this is Calgon is the answer, right? And so I put the answer. I was like, it's definitely Calgon. And the reason I knew is because I used to play this game on PlayStation called Stubbs the Zombie. And on the Stubbs the Zombie soundtrack was this great song called Ancient Chinese Secret Blues by Clem Snide. Oh no, Clem Snide didn't... That song wasn't on that album, on the soundtrack for the game. But Ancient Chinese Secret Blues is a song by Clem Snide, who I discovered playing Stubbs the Zombie. And in the lyrics of Ancient Chinese Secret Blues, it goes, Calgon, take me away. Calgon, take me away. And so that is why I was able to know that the slogan for Calgon was Calgon, take me away. Slumdog Billionaire moment, I did it. Wait, hold up. Hold south. This big island... Yeah. Just hold straight south, and then you're gonna turn to starboard once we get around this island on our right. See it? Oh, is that another? It's another. Let's get them, baby. You want to practice driving for this engagement?
I can try.
All right, just remember, pull the sails up. I usually will like go into the fight with the sails all the way down, and then once I start engaging, I pull the sails up mid so I can stay in that sweet spot.
Got it.
More advanced captaining techniques will have you setting a turn, a firing turn around the ship, and then letting go of the wheel, running up, attaching a harpoon, and running back and turning into the harpoon more to hold the turn. And then, yeah, just call out to me when it's good. Oh, look at your dog. Is it all black on the end because I shot it out of the cannon?
Yeah, it's all white.
Oh, that's awesome. It's running away because it knows what we did to its friend. Oh, it's leading us right to the other fortress. Excellent. Let's go. I always loved watching Jeopardy as a kid. Yeah, hell yeah. Jeopardy was fun. I liked Jeopardy as a kid too, because I was a little smart-ass kid, so I also knew things. I knew things no child should know. Stop running, you coward. It's gonna lead us into the fire of the fortress. It matters not. The fortress can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn. You never got the appeal of trivia? What are you talking about? It's a chance to show off how smart you are to everyone. How will everyone know that you're smart unless you prove it by having more trivial knowledge? Unconnecting facts are kind of boring, but they're not unconnected. That's what makes it so fun. Like that whole thing with my Slumdog Millionaire moment, how all the facts are connected. Like that's how I know the things I know, because the facts are connected. Because Clem Snide had one song on the Stubbs the Zombie soundtrack that led me to his other music, that led me to the lyric of that song that contains a piece of fact, a nugget of history. All right, make a hard turn to starboard. I want to try to lure these guys out. We're going to make our full turn before we collide with these rocks here. I'm going to try to just pop a shot and lure them out, because I don't want to fight next to that fortress right there.
Okay. I'm all the way right. Want me to swing around?
Oh, that was close. Ah, come on, baby.
Want me to swing around again?
Yeah. It's also great for social engagement. Yeah, it's true. That's the ultimate benefit. I'll try to run your sails for you when I have moments. That way you can make tighter turns and stuff. Just get us nice and close, and then turn away from that. Or we'll go to port after this. Just peel away from that green fortress. But let's get us nice and close here, so I can paint him a few times. See, they're shooting at us already. It's okay. They really suck. So, okay, pull us to port.
Okay.
We're just too high on the wave. There we go.
Want me to stay on him, starboard, or go port?
Stay going port. Sorry, they'll follow us. We're gonna make a tight port turn, and we can just go away from the fortress here. She's hard over. All the way over. Hard over to port. There we go. And then straighten her out. I gotta practice on my shots too a bit. See, that projectile inheritance is hard to get sometimes. Ooh, that was a direct hit. Beamed me with it.
Tails a little bit.
Try some chain shots here. Oh, I'm dead. Revive, please. That was 2 direct hits from a cannonball. I just ate to the face. I hope I got their mast.
Fuck.
Oh. Dude's a good shot.
Alright, you're up.
Alright, thank you. Yikes! All right, I'm repairing.
Yeah, go repair.
Did their masks go down, or did I miss with the chain shot?
Yeah, no, unfortunately. Not.
God, I'm so bad with those. It's annoying.
Alright, I'm right on him.
Alright, here, start shooting now. Oh, that was a keg ball. I'm still repairing.
Shit, yeah, I'm fucking hammered.
Yeah, it's really hard to repair when you're drunk. Keg ball is a nasty move. Okay, there we go. Oof.
I gotta steer. Oh, you got it.
I'm back up for a second. Repairing the mast. We got this. Oh. Doing an anchor turn. Help me raise the anchor here. They're sinking.
Oh,
You
yeah,
got it.
sinking.
Nice. Very good. Alright, catch up on chat here. Thank you, thank you. We did it. Not all trivia's created equal, huh? You might be right. Although I think it is, like, that's what I like about trivia, and then you're on a big trivia team, because there's always questions that, like, you know, you should have a pop culture segment and a, you know, various categories to, like, kind of represent the broad spectrum of knowledge that people might have.
Always need a sports guy.
Make a good team. You need a sports guy. You need a space guy like me. I nailed the question. You know, who is the Hubble Space Telescope? There were a couple real softball questions last night though. Like, what was the name of the guy who the Hubble Space Telescope is named after? But I was shocked that that was one that not a lot of people actually ended up getting. I obviously got it. Edwin Hubble. You prefer the hobby where you straight up pretend to be military squads? Dude, yeah, I would love to play airsoft. It would be really fun. I played a lot of paintball when I was a kid, though. Airsoft, like, wasn't a thing.
It was just becoming a thing when I was younger.
Yeah, I'm sure, like, it was around. People were playing airsoft, but it wasn't, like,
Not how big it is now.
a well-known hobby or sport. You're pretty good at it. I was pretty decent at paintball, too. It was kind of my jam. But also good at shooting in general. I got range time. I'm not the very best. I'm no Annie Oakley. Small, hyper-aggressive. Oh, perfect. I was the same way. I was the small kid, and just crazy energy. I still have crazy amount of energy. Chris, did you notice at camping that I didn't sit down for like 12 hours?
Yeah, I don't know how you do it.
I don't like to. When I'm camping, I am literally raging with a torrent of energy. I cannot rest. I won't rest. I have shit to do. I have to stand. I have to move. It's also, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I missed your fire starting.
Oh, was that how was the fires the last nights?
They got smothered a bunch of times. I kept telling them, like, guys, build up, don't smother it.
Really,
Josh,
nobody knows how to handle a fire?
Apparently not. Josh just would put a fat log on top and it would just go out. I'm like, yeah, dude.
Dude, I thought that everyone was just letting me make the fire because they were being nice about it. I didn't realize it was because nobody knows how to make a fucking fire.
I mean, Smoke Needle's probably could have figured. I mean, I guarantee he could do it too, but I think he was off doing something.
Yeah, he was probably busy. Yeah, oh, this one will hit. Oh man, they never hit. That was awesome. Good job, ghosts. We're gonna fight a bunch of angry ghosts in this fortress. Bring a sword and your gun of choice. Probably not a blundy. I usually bring my longscope because it's really powerful. And I think it one-shots these guys.
I have the flintlock.
Yeah, you can one-shot them with the long eye though, or the eye of reach.
Yeah, I'm a terrible shot.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the music back up because the music in this part of the game is really good. I always like to teach fire like it's like a little living thing. You have to think of it like a little pet, and you gotta give it enough food to eat, and you need to give it enough air to breathe, and sometimes you need to coach it directly, and other times you just sit back and wait and let it figure itself out. Like, I always, when I'm building a fire, you're interacting with a thing that's almost living, and so you just gotta balance all that. Okay, so Chris, what this place is about is we're gonna fight waves of these ghosties, all while looting this fortress from bottom to top and then to the basement. And then as we fight waves of these ghosties, we'll eventually get faced with the captain of this fortress, and he will have a key for the treasure vault below.
All right.
And so it's fun, it's easy, it takes about 10 minutes if we do it quick and easy. I usually like to go through with the storage crate at the same time. We kind of just do everything all at once is the method I've found works best for this place. And it's got this great trumpet music. Alright, just stick with me and we'll handle the waves and we'll work our way up. I'm just gonna start looting, even though we probably don't even need all this shit. You never know. There might be something good in there that we want. Okay, so the fortress is full of little things to open. So there's like these crates. You can open them up. There's gold pouches inside. There'll also be treasures and things inside the crates. So the fortress captain will drop the key to the vault, but there's also a storage room key, and that will be hidden in any one of these, like, not crates, but in the I'll show you as we loot. There's like little chests and things. But yeah, it pays to be thorough because yeah, there's a goblet, like, and one of those things might have the key in it. So I've found just a thorough method works best. Toasty, it's an interesting, yeah, I consider attending a chemical reaction in an open atmosphere. Well, see, that's what it literally is. Where my interpretation is what it figuratively is. And both are true. You know? Both are true and valid. But if you're trying to teach someone, sometimes it's helpful to use a little figurative language. I found that I've done a lot of my best learning, like when the points connect and I get something, it's often because somebody used a little bit of figurative language and things click. Oh, you lack of imagination? That's perfectly alright. I'm riddled with this stuff. Can't get rid of it. It's just everywhere. Too much to handle. There's a skull in here. I smelled that whiff of death. You ask questions so all the gaps are filled. That's the way. Oh man, I just missed that point blank shot. I really just tried to gut shot someone with my eye of reach and still... Oh, I just missed that one too because I'm bad. But the first one I missed for no good reason, okay? So what we do, as we find pieces of treasure like this, stop hitting me. We're gonna... You pick it up, and this system this whole place is filled with these trapdoors, right? And each floor has a trapdoor, and you just drop treasure down it to the floor below. Oh, hi guys. So when it's time to leave, we'll just sort of run all of our treasure down.
Or I can fall down it.
Or you can fall down it. Just come up the stairs. You're right. Uh-oh. Come on, man. There we go. So we just throw all of our shit down the holes. What Toasty said reminded me, I'm purposely leaving larger gaps in my self-education going forward. Interesting technique. What's the purpose? So you always keep learning more. I'm comfortable being the guy who knows a lot of stuff, but not everything. There's a security in being able to go like, oh, I'm not an expert. I know some stuff, but I'm not actually. I have no accountability. I have no real accountability. Just saying.
Ooh, I'm about to die.
Yeah, me too. That's why I ran away and left you there alone.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, these guys are actually chumps, though. Okay, loot. Just gold pouches. There's kegs here too. Handy. Hello. Ack. Wonder if they like being on fire. Here, run away. They don't seem to notice being on fire. I figured out that I'm taking away from my drive to just do things. I figured out by giving myself all the answers at once before learning. Oh, so you're like overlearning prior? Educating for entertainment is key. That's very enjoyable. That's when I do my best learning, is when it's something I really want to learn. I'm not being forced. Alright, here's an empty treasure chest. Lit. Here's another trap door. So the floor just above us is the crew quarters, and there isn't really a trap door there. So we have to carry down those stairs, but that's the only set of stairs we have to contend with. You decided to build a couch just now? Nice. New couch. Pog. I love couches. But a handmade one? That's such an ambitious project. I believe you can do it though, Toasty. Do you know how to upholster? Are you gonna upholster it? Are you gonna upholster? Nice. I saw you kill that man.
Oh, ghost.
That man. He was a man, baby. Oh, let's open these windows and let a little light in here, huh? Yeah. You can figure out a staple fabric to wood? My, so cocky. Listen, oh, Jesus. I'm stuck! Thank you, my hero. I didn't have any ammo. Ammo crate. So we're still looking for the key to the storage room. It might be in one of these little chests, little cabinets. Hey, there it is.
There it is.
Like, yeah, so just leave that there for right now. We'll pick that up in just a minute.
Oh, shit. Need to reload.
Bro, you... Ah! Totally suck. There's so many examples available. There's every example. Yeah. All of YouTube. You will figure out how to staple fabric to wood. I just learned that Team Wildwood is a pro cabinet maker, so you can bug him.
Ow, ow, ow.
I'm an amateur cabinet maker. That is to say, I made one cabinet-like object to encabin my kitty litter box. I think I just made a verb and I love it. Encabin. To put something into a cabinet. To encabin. Encabin. E-N-C-A-B-I-N. Encabin. Verb. Ah! Don't kill me, sir. I love it. Verbing weirds language. And I really enjoy that about verbing. You know? Shitbag.
Nice.
Okay, now we begin the arduous, but not too arduous, process of looting the fortress. Start with that. You gotta. Oh, so that's the treasury key here, but go get that storage room key first.
Got it.
I left it down there, and then we will start with this room. Yeah, we start at the very top and just loot our way down.
Oh, and they don't spawn anymore?
Yeah, they're done now. It's the last of the waves.
Cool.
Go ahead and just open that door.
Oh, it's over here. Got it.
You built the island in your kitchen. Oh, heck yeah. You're allowed to cheat on some cabinetry.
Oh. Ghost? Chest of the Damned.
Yeah, so now we take all this shit and just drop it down the hole. Just chunk it. And then the vault room down below is filled with a lot of gold treasure. Well, you know, it's not a huge pile of treasure, but it's proportionate to the effort, and it's pretty good.
I have 176,000. I'm getting close to my own ship.
Nice. Alright, so now for this step, you just follow it, hop down the stairs, and then you gotta throw it down this hole right here. You've always been a proponent of improvisational conjugation. Me too, baby. Me too. Because in biological terms, conjugation is just another word for sex. Yeah, baby. Improvisational conjugation. Just like the bacteria do it. I'm going to just loosen up my membrane and allow some of my genetic material to seep through and recombinate with yours. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah, conjugal visits. Exactly. Just so. Just so. Improvisational conjugation. Look, they put a working map in these fortresses. Isn't that sweet?
Oh, that's cool.
So we can see we're here, and they're still doing their shit at Skull's Keep. So we're fine. We're safe. Gonna finish a laser scanner. Finish. Oh my God, you're like me. Finish a project, please. If I am not gonna be able to finish all my projects, then you better be able to. Oh, go grab that storage key from the. We left it sitting where that guy died up on the very top. I'm gonna loot these stupid crates, and then we will open up that vault. I actually really enjoy this method. I like what they did here.
Yeah, I like this. This is fun.
This is fun. You'll see that you'll really enjoy the next part. They've really got creative with their pulleys and their.
Is this it?
That's it. Open that door.
Hey.
Ah, there it is. You can sit in that chair. Sit in that throne. Do yourself a favor. Look at you. Look at how handsome you are.
Yeah.
Love that.
You got this. I'll just sit here.
Oh, I was about to throw a firebomb on you. Alright, so yeah, just drop it all on this thing here. You got it. Enjoyed some excellent improvisation this morning. Hell yeah. I haven't been able to yes and with anyone because my wife's been out of town. I haven't been able to practice my improvisation. Yeah, you really did look like a baller in that chair. Great character, Molly. You picked a good one.
Thanks.
Guys, I'm really cheesing on the shots I got of the Hydra and Worm earlier in the stream. It was really cool. Look at our little guys here. They're so cute together.
Just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
I don't know why. What is that from something? Because I just started saying it like over on the weekend, the camping trip.
There's a podcast I listen to for Warhammer, and they started doing it recently.
Okay, so it's a thing then. It must have seeped into my consciousness somehow.
Maybe. When I hear it, I heard and I picked up on it pretty quickly.
Okay, because like I wasn't intentionally referencing something, but I feel like it's a thing. I'm just a little guy. Yeah, you guys were accusing me of something. I forget what, and I was just like come on. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a silly little guy. Like,
I was just a little.
you don't gotta worry. I'm just a little guy. Like, come on. What are you talking about? It feels like a great out. Oh, yeah, I'm just a little guy. It's fine. It definitely, yeah, like, it feels like a thing for sure. Oh wait, hey. Yeah, skull. Okay, put the reliquary in there. I love a reliquary. Okay, got that. All right, now watch this.
Oh, neat.
And then, but we're not done yet. Now we go. Vamos.
Oh, so you like pull the ship around and then you just pick up the loot.
Just pwn it all off of the thing.
Cool.
It's great.
And I did it. I don't know how I did that.
Oh. And this thing's got a ton of food on it. Holy shit. Come back. I left the storage crate on the thing. So we gotta loot this food manually. It's a ton of food.
I got teleported into this ship and I think we still have a leak somewhere.
It was rainy. Storm passed by.
Rainy? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. It was a storm. We got some more food to cook. And then we should sell. And then I think I'll be ready to play a bit of RimWorld then. It's a productive night. But I don't want to be up till 3 a.m. again playing.
Yeah.
Last night was long, but very worth it.
Very lucrative. A lot of fun.
Very enjoyable. It wasn't as lucrative as it was fun, though.
Yeah.
That fat monk and skinny monk really. Those were some special boys right there.
Mm-hmm. And they didn't betray us, even when we opened a vault.
In fact, they got bored and left when we opened the vault. They were like, "All right,
like we're gonna go kill that guy now. Bye."
Have I managed to get dust mites on my microscope? No, I have not yet. Actually, got any dust mites? No dust mites, or the eyelash mites either. Never seen those. I did a little bit of tardigrade hunting a few times. I always steal the poon from you as soon as you walk away. I do a bit of tardigrade hunting, and I confess I have not yet been lucky. I've not got a tardigrade yet. I think you can just wipe your finger on a TV and sprinkle it in a bit of water on your slide. Oh. Well, shit. I know what I'm doing tomorrow morning. I'm going to stream tomorrow morning, Saturday. I usually stream Sunday morning. I'm still going to stream Sunday morning. But I'm going to stream Saturday morning, too. So you can catch me tomorrow morning. And I'll wipe my finger on a dusty surface. See what we can get.
All right.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Now. Where is a... whatchamacallit? We straighten the wheel a bit. Steven Spoils. I don't think that's... yeah, I think that's a good trade. That's a trading post we can go to. And then we'll go to Plunder Outpost. Alright, west. And south. Good. Alright, right there. Straighten us out. Perfecto. It's got to be a TV. Yeah. That's where they like to hang out. Dust mites like watching television. Gosh, every ring of birds is just so tempting. So when we're in rough seas, the wave direction will change your speed, and then you can actually gain a little bit of speed. Yeah, if you climb, kind of like you're doing there. I hear you turning the wheel as we go over these crests. Mm-hmm. That really helps. It's not just about counteracting the way that the waves turn you, but like climbing up the peaks and sailing down the troughs is pretty clutch sailing. Toasty, one time I sprinkled salt and watched the salt crystals reform. That was pretty fun.
You said like a little southwest?
Not southwest. Stay west for now. Actually, dead ahead. I can see it. Just maintain. And there we will sell our fishies. Oh, we gotta cook some fish, I bet.
I cooked some of them.
You cooked all of them. I'm gonna cook some snake then. It's a shame sometimes to go on such a good voyage and you collect all these monies, and then you get all this equipment and you sell all your stuff and you're like, alright, sold it all, I got all my money, but then you have all this equipment and it's like, well, I want to use it, but I played for 3 hours. It's time to stop. The game never truly ends.
Yeah, just leave it for the next people.
Yep, that's what you do. Just hope somebody logs in sometime. A little bit to port. You see this little spiky island right there at 11:30? There it is. That's where we're going. It's a crazy mist right there. Man, this is a pretty color. Yeah, this is nice.
Very blue.
Oh, hello, sailor. That's a skelly sleep out there.
It never ends.
It's way out there, though. It's fine. It's. I mean, if it comes right on up to us and messes with us, we're gonna.
I mean, yeah.
We're gonna take care of it.
You have to.
You have to. Boy, it sure does look good, though. Oh, my snake!
Oh yeah, that's burned.
No, it's fucking perfect, bro. It is. Look at that. Have some snake. Take it. You ate it out of my hands.
Oh, I think I broke it in half.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Sails down.
Yeah.
Sails up.
Yeah, bring him up.
Shit, wrong button. Alright, they're up. Selling the fish.
Yeah, sell all them fish. If you right click or left trigger rather, when you harpoon, yeah, you can retract it. Just a little server merge, just in time. Woo.
Right.
Good couple little sales here. We want to sell that mag and shark too.
You sell to
Oh, there's no one here. This is the Steven Spoils doesn't have a fucking what's his name merchant.
No, it does not.
Damn it. I always forget. There's like one. This is like a different thing. Alright, put the fish back so you don't eat it on accident. I'm always scared of doing that. Well, shit. Alright, so that means we're going to the finest trading post. Gotta sail a little bit longer. Just a few more minutes. It's fine. But... Oh. Oh, it's got weird. Laggy. Oh, this song. Gotta crank up that minute spent playing music on board stat, baby. Figure we'll sell since there's a spot right here. The drum and concertina. This might be the worst combo. Because for like every song, these two instruments just like play the backup. Yeah, banjo and hurdy-gurdy is the best duet, I think. Okay, it's hard to do a duet with the drum. Just...
Yeah, I love this version of Row, Row, Row Your Boat.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Merrily, merrily, merrily. It should be warily, warily. Okay, so it's sail, sail, sail your sloop gently against the wind. Warily, 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 warily. The theft is such a sin. How's that? Just rewrote that classic. Just rewrote it entirely. Amazing. Real man of genius. And that was from like the golden era of advertisements. Do you remember those?
Yeah, the old beer commercials.
That was in the same vein as the Geico caveman ads. The Geico caveman ads were some of the best, most well thought out ads that of like my childhood. I just remember being tickled fucking pink every time a caveman ad came on. And as a kid, like to make a kid give a fuck about insurance commercials, I don't know, like I didn't care that it was insurance. I didn't know what insurance really was necessarily. But like this caveman was funny because he was mad because people kept calling him stupid. And it really, some of the best. The most interesting man in the world, that was a good ad campaign too. I really like that, yeah. Real man of genius. You hard disagree on the caveman? What was the greatest ad campaign before the cave? I don't remember. What were they doing right before the caveman? Was that the gecko? Was the gecko before caveman?
I feel like the gecko's been around for a while.
Hard disagree on the caveman. Wow. Wow. I like reused caveman jokes. Reused caveman jokes are a comfy place. Geico's Good News ad. I don't know if I remember that one. I think we need an ashen key.
We do.
Okay.
You want to grab that?
Yep, I'll go get it. This is where someone needs a good news because something bad is happening. Oh wait, I'm so good at like, we're gonna make commercials for them as part of a normal conversation. Oh, see, that's very clever.
Go on.
That's what every ad campaign wants to see is people just saying, I mean, watching Mad Men changed me. You really want people's, just if they've got your name in their mouth, that's what you want. That's clutch. Name in the mouth. You go good news and they go, oh, it's on the way or whatever. See, I never saw those. They must have happened at the time when I wasn't allowed to watch television. Alright, key voyage is on the table. So, so is that where that... Maybe I do remember that. Because that's where the 50% or more, that's where that originated. Little tiny skull fits in my hand. So cute. I love you. Little tiny skull. La la la. Okay, wood. Firework crate. I'll just sell that shit. I don't care. Ooh, another storage crate. Sick. Sick. Clutch.
200,000.
Nice. Alright, it is round the back. Oh, there's stools. Oh no, you can't take those, huh? Are you just going to dig up the treasure?
Where's that?
The key? You got a map for it. I'm gonna put this stuff on the boat. Sail around. Let's see if we can sell these ashen chest things to the Sovereign, I wonder. That's what you, yeah, to just have the advertisement you made become a part of the culture. I wonder, like, if ad men have, like, an Oscars. I feel like they should have, like, as much as I fucking hate ads, I really do have, I have a lot of interest in the art of ads, and, like, how they devise a way to appeal to people. Like, I think that's really an interesting and special talent that some people have, to be able to just, like, get people to care about something.
Yeah, like people buying shirts with references to ad campaigns.
Yeah, that's a good example.
Alright, I think I'm lost.
You lost.
Yeah.
Can't find your way. All right.
Yeah, just like circled the whole island.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, look. It's gonna be right over here. Oh, there's that fucking sloop. Oh my god. You asshole. All right. It's gonna be right over here. So we've got your rocks there and there. So it's gonna be like right here. I'm standing on it. Oh yeah, baby. Man, I'm good. Oh my god, I heard clapping and saw a shadow, and I thought you were doing a clapping emote, but it was fucking Carl clapping for me. You stupid monkey. That was funny. Oh yeah, they had the caveman sitcom. That's so funny. I remember that. Failed sitcoms is another interesting well, cultural feature.
Yeah.
That's a good question. What would ads look like? Yeah, because I agree. Like, I don't think I hate. Yeah, just like I don't hate products. I don't hate services. Do you hate capitalism? Right? Sure. But yeah. What do ads look like in a different system? They probably wouldn't be too different, because like already ads don't necessarily focus on, like, what's the feature of capitalism there? Spending money to support this business, private business. But the ad doesn't care about that. The advertisement doesn't have anything to do with that. It just cares that you want to have what they're telling you you want to have. You want it.
Let me know when you're ready for sales.
I'm gonna rotate another 180 here. So we're just gonna also just drop off these storage crates on the other side of the island here. Move to prime incentive of telling them that, yeah. I mean, So if a company doesn't make money necessarily, I mean, like, you can still get rid of a lot of the worst features of capitalism and still have at its core a capitalist production apparatus. It would still be in corporations or companies, or we could call them a body, because we don't know what they are in non-capitalism. An actor, an entity. Let's call it a body. It would still be in a body's best interest to propagate their product, to have their product be as visible and present in as many places as possible. I think it's inherent. Oh, look, somebody already left a treasure here at this island. Right at the end of the dock. Let's see what it is. And then we'll add ours to it. I gotta empty our stuff, but not all of it, just in case we need to defend ourselves a little bit.
Storage crates. A bunch of storage crates and wood.
Nice. I just realized I almost put all of our fish in here. That would have been so funny. Here. It's just, if there's already a bunch of stuff here, we can let's just keep what we have.
Yep.
Alright then.
I put one storage chest.
The one that I already filled?
One that was on the deck.
Cool. Didn't have anything important in it, did it?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think we need much more of it anyways. We're just taking fish away.
Yep, now we're just fishmongers. Just humble merchants. Truly.
Just little legitimate businessmen.
I mean, there could be a system where instead of paying for products, companies get reimbursed from the government for it. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, is like, there's other way. You just have to move numbers around in the charts and tables. They could still make the money. Companies can still earn money without consumers having to spend such large portions of their income on things that are borderline necessities. You know? I think about that when it comes to like climate change. Like, how can we do better to incentivize or force and enforce better business practices? And you have to move the money. You gotta make it so it's profitable for them to give a fuck. Sucks. Be a lot cooler if we didn't have to, but we do have to. I just got like a phantom smell of coffee. Wow. Smells good. Whatever phantom coffee that is. Alright, there's our merchant. Right in the edge of the storm. This is why I can't get on board with reforming the status quo, because it ultimately always comes down to, I wish we didn't have to prop this up giant tax exploitation machine, but at the end of the day, I just don't want to be at the bottom. Yeah. That totally exists, that dynamic. Well, it becomes very daunting to think about the real work. What's the real work? Incredibly painful transitions? Massively, a task so massive it almost resists consideration. And unimaginable resistance. Like the people that are going to be fighting against these changes. They have just a ridiculous level of power. They're gods. I was just listening to a report on how billionaires avoid paying taxes. And how they mainly will do this thing where, like, they don't take any income. They don't have any income. So they don't have any income taxes. They just borrow against their wealth. Oh, come help me with sales. We're really close. Oh, man, this storm. Hello, nurse.
Yeah. Sales up?
Not all the way. Give us a third. 1/3 sale. Alright, all the way.
Let me know when you're ready for anchor.
Okay. Alright, now, what I'm going to do is just fill the storage crate with fish, so we don't even have to hop around.
There's water right now.
Yeah, it's a little wet. Yeah, no, that's the issue, Anarchy, with reform. Ouch! Damn.
Thanks, lightning.
Damn
Random lightning
storm.
bolt.
Yeah. Honk ass lightning. Ooh. No, yeah, that's the struggle with the reform idea. Is that you have to reform. Reform what? It means you're retaining things when you're like this. I don't want to reform a rotten apple. I want to throw it away. So I can have an apple that is good to eat. I think we can sell all this pork too. The pork ain't worth shit. 45 gold apiece, but hey. It's gold. Well, I think that's it.
Awesome. Good,
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see how much we earned tonight on this voyage. 101,409 tonight.
Yep, yeah, that's awesome. I'm only about 40,000 away from my own ship.
Great. What are you gonna name it? Don't name your sloop legitimate business. That's not a sloop name.
No, it's not a sloop. I don't know.
Sloop names need to be a little more diminutive than that. Anyway. GG. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Well, I'm gonna take a quick break and then probably play some RimWorld.
Sounds good. We'll talk to you later.
Alright, have a good night, man.
You too. Bye.
Oh my goodness, so much fun. Time to feed a cat. Did I say a cat? Time to feed 3 cats and take my dog outside. That's what's gotta happen. Is this it? Dog is pooping in the grass, and so am I. BR, BR, BRB. About to play some RimWorld, y'all. Oh, yeah. Oh. 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 When has there ever been such grand, large-scale reform like that? Has it ever happened? I mean, for the better. Like, the Chinese, the Cultural Revolution. The Cultural Revolution in China was just such a moment, wasn't it? Wasn't that super cool and fun? think a lot of people really genuinely had a great time with that. It does happen, amazingly. Oh, is this thing still on? Droid cam. Error creating image encoder. Oh, sick. Yeah, it did. You're right. Everything. That's the whole story of progress. That's something that gives me hope about the future, is thinking about how the arc of history trends towards progress all the time. Everything trends towards getting better, you know? It really does. No matter how bad it can seem all the time. It's still just like, it still stays getting better. You're skeptical of that? I think it's irrefutable. It seems irrefutable to me because today there are more cures for more diseases and more techniques to find even more cures. Even though global conflict seems like it's at a fever pitch, there's still less violence than there was generalized. There's still less generalized violence than there ever was in human history. The way that you could just experience such an intense degree of violence and abuse just on the daily, on the reg, just walking around. Like, if you look at stories from how, like, young men in the 1700s would entertain themselves, it would be like, find an old man on the street, beat the fuck out of him, laugh at how he falls in the mud. We're the same people biologically, but culturally, we've come such an incredibly long way. I mean, I could write in this. Oh, of course, there's plenty. Like, to say that it's better now than it's ever been is not saying nothing bad happens now. The temperature, rate, and prevalence of bad things happening now is actually lower than it was in the past, I believe. The percentage of women in the year 1500 around the world who were at constant risk of sexual violence from a very young age till the moment they died was perpetually higher in the 1500s than it is today. It's still high today. Obviously, it's still bad today. But it's like the generalized level of violence and horror in the world is lower. I really do believe that. I'll argue that point until I'm given significant evidence otherwise. I mean, the argument most people make to support such the claim is the infant mortality rate. That's always an easy one to argue because they'll say, hey, dead babies is bad, right? Well, we had a fuckload of dead babies before. Now in the modern age, we have much less dead babies. That's usually, that's always like a baseline. How we doing? You look at that, you compare infant mortality of the United States versus other developed nations. It's a good how you doing. You know? As far as dead babies are concerned, humanity has been killing it. We have been really doing great on the dead baby thing. You know? World Wars. Did it a couple times. Might do it again. But both of them were deeply traumatic and changed a lot about how the world operates. Permanently. For the better. Sexual violence towards women is something that also skyrocketed with the agricultural revolution. The agricultural revolution, like in the Bronze Age? Is that what you mean? Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure. Digging pretty far back there, but yeah, so I'll accept that point. But prior to that, it was just violence against everyone. Like, all the time. Not fair to measure one metric because things trend in different directions. It does do a lot of this, but it's doing a lot of it, like global warming, it's doing a lot of this in that direction. So I truly believe that. If I were to go travel back to any period in time, anywhere in the world, I wouldn't. No, that's not entirely true. That's hyperbolic. I would probably want to live in like Cahokia, in current modern day Illinois, I think. I would like to live in a North American native tribe, like a good 600 years before the first European pox. I would like to Parm, get away. I would like to see that. I would like to see that society and see that world. I think that would be really nice. Hey, Seacross, what's up? Thank you. Yeah, you like that pet cam, that dinner cam? That would be cool. Skeptical of the idea because it's so prone to bias. Oh, it's rife with bias. I mean, what? I got a confirmation bias. There's a selection bias. There's so many biases because it's literally all I know, right? But I've tried really hard to think about like all the ways that the world were bad and all the things that I've listened to. Like, I don't romanticize the past much. Because even though some things were ideologically more simple, pure, and therefore easier to hold in our minds in the past, everything is black and white in the past because they take black and white pictures, right? They make things appear black and white in retrospect. But at the time everything was still just as chaotic, scary, evil, and wretched as it seems today. Like, we're not tracking cannibalism right now because it's nearly non-existent. But what if that shift pops off one day? What if it pops off one day? I'm trying to imagine what sequence would... I mean, global famine? Like, if we suffer an entire ecological global collapse and in humanity's dusk days, we resort to cannibalism in small scale? Or do you mean Soylent Green, large scale, industrialized, civilizational level cannibalism? You really got me wanting to play some RimWorld now. Okay, I gotta take Parmesan outside. Let me put on a... gotta be a YouTube video somewhere I can put on for you. While I go take the dog out to pee and for me to pee myself. I'm gonna pee myself. Evening London. You caught me just as I'm about to let the dog out. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm gonna take a quick let the dog out break, and then I'm gonna play some RimWorld. It's gonna be Pog. Look how short I look right now, because the way my camera is. Looking like a short king right now. Been lurking for a bit. Bless you, lurkers. Bless the lurkers. Dr. Becky released a new video. 23 minutes long. Becky.
This episode is sponsored by Curiosity Stream.
Here, enjoy Z Frank. I'm going to take the dog out real quick.
This is a beaver. You've probably heard of their dam building and tree cutting. Jerry, what's wrong with this beaver? He's not even trying. Look at him, he's drunk. Oh, that's better. It's a baby beaver. They're very cute. However, aside from humans, no other living animal does more to modify its environment for its own purposes.
There it is, Seacross with the ultimate solution to the question. That's why I was having a hard time imagining cannibalism being ever accepted, because it just doesn't make sense. It'd be really stupid. Really stupid to do cannibalism.
To understand the beaver, you should know that it is a rodent.
I'll be right back. I'll be in chat. I've got chat on my phone now, so I'll be in chat.
Just the right size for a snack. Who among us has not wanted to beer batter a hamster at some point? Guilty. Those flies are waiting for the cafeteria to open. So, being delicious, one thing that rodents became very good at is hiding. Old school beavers weren't into all this swimming and tree cutting business, but they could sure piss you off in a game of hide and seek. Look at this thing. When people first discovered it, they didn't know what it was. They called it the devil's corkscrew, because apparently the devil has big bottles of wine. Personally, I think devil's bicycle seat or devil's catheter would have been more devil-appropriate. You know what it is? It's the fossilized tunnel of Paleocastor, a beaver that lived 20 million years ago. See? Good at hiding. At some point, the ancestor of the modern beaver got into swimming. It's a good way to escape predators, especially if you're a clumsy, waddling football of flesh. On land, the beaver isn't exactly graceful, but in the water, it is exactly graceful. Its paddle tail, which is more flexible than a cat's, becomes a rudder. They tuck their little hands up under their chin and let their big webbed feet do the swimming. Underwater, a thin see-through membrane covers their eyes. Their nostrils close up, and they have extra flesh on the inside of their lips that can close behind their front teeth.
You can't.
This allows them to carry things and even eat down there without getting a mouthful of water. It's just like my mother used to say, you try and find an open orifice on an underwater beaver. Good luck with that. The other thing that happened along the way was that beavers developed a taste for wood. Now, anyone can get a taste for wood, but to actually eat it is another matter. You need the right equipment, and rodent teeth are the right equipment. Let me explain. There are two main hard substances in a tooth, dentin and enamel. In our teeth, dentin helps anchor the tooth, and enamel forms a little cap that sticks out of our gums. Enamel is incredibly hard, the hardest thing our body makes, shush now, and it protects our teeth from wear and tear and forms a chewing surface. Enamel is made from densely packed crystals of a mineral called hydroxyapatite. That's right, our teeth are made from something called apatite. That's like a dad joke time bomb. But you can't just fart a crystal out. It's a whole process. Special cells called ameloblasts crawl around and leave a little snail trail of proteins behind them. Crystals then grow on these proteins. See those little cross-hatched lines? Each one of those lines was created by a single ameloblast cell. Up close, enamel is like a woven tapestry of crystal. So when teeth grow in your mouth hole, dentin is formed and enamel is layered on top of it. But when they're done, the cells that make enamel self-destruct and disappear. And that's it. If you break your enamel, you can't grow any back. That's okay for us because we eat relatively soft things like delicious meats and cheeses. But other animals like horses have to really chew the shit out of their food. And they would wear through our little enamel nubbins in no time. The enamel in horse teeth is laid out in sort of tube-like shapes that run up the length of the tooth. These are long teeth that slowly emerge as the horse ages. Here you can see the teeth of a young, healthy horse. I mean, not that healthy, its flesh is missing, and it's been cut in half. but healthy before that. Anyway, here is an old horse, and you can see that the teeth are almost completely gone. This horse won't be able to eat much longer because it's lost its appetite. That's it. So what about rodent teeth? Well, we'll get to that after a brief message about our sponsor. Curiosity Stream has thousands of shows and movies about all sorts of topics. Nature, history, science, food, whatever tickles your knowledge bone. And it's only $14.99 for an entire year. I didn't know things could cost that little anymore. They charge you $14.99 just to look at gas prices these days. And gas stations don't have shows like the Great Penguin Rescue. There's a transition for you. It's a show about these penguins in South Africa that didn't get the memo that they should be living somewhere freezing. So instead, they hang out on beaches, which is crazy. Anyway, some of them need rescuing from time to time, and it turns out that it's not as easy as you might think. Sure, they can get a little bitey, but they're very cute. But if adorable penguins aren't your thing, there are 35 collections of curated programs hand-picked by experts. Check it out. Go to curiositystream.com/ZayFrank and use code ZayFrank to sign up. Just $14.99 for the whole year. I'm a fan and happy to have them as a sponsor. Where were we? Oh, right. Rodents have some next-level toothage. Their front teeth never stop growing, and their enamel-producing cells don't self-destruct. These teeth don't have a root like ours do, but they start crazy far back in the head. These front teeth have two basic layers, dentin in the back and enamel in the front. But right on the front surface,
Check out brilliant.org. Promo code ZFrank. Get 10% off. Thanks, ZFrank, for filling right now so I could let the dog pee. Anyways, chat. We're back. No, it's true. Talking about cannibalism. Also, thank you, Falcon. Hey, Falcon, thanks for the raid. Sorry I wasn't there. I literally had just stepped outside to let the dog out. Then you raided. It was perfect timing. I hope you had a great night. I hope you had a really good night. I hope your stream was sick. I hope you blew up spaceships. I hope you had a really good time. Oh. Yeah, Anarchy was talking about that in Discord about how good Brilliant is. Which is awesome. Love that. What do you want, Arm? Want some love. Parmesan. Come over here, buddy. Come over here. Come here, you. Come here. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Oh, is there a dog? Hi. Hi. Hello. You had such a big dinner. He ate all of his dinner tonight. Oh my goodness. I love how he holds on to my arm like this. He just holds on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're such a good boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Parmesan. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh, Parmesan. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Here's a rollover. Here's a rollover. Oh. Yes. Yes. He's making a crazy face right now. There. There. Oh, yes. Come closer. Come here. I like doing this. Come here. Come here. Oh. Oh my goodness. I can't show you his face because he moves every time I try to pick up the camera. Oh. Oh. Such a good boy. Come. High fives. Yes. 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 To answer my question, you wouldn't eat my steak. Well, I find that insulting. My steak's fucking delicious. No, but I think that's a reasonable imagining of your concern of cannibalism becoming something. But would you call that cannibalism? I think many would. Could pretty easily make the argument of, hey, that's human flesh. Period. The end. Right? Totally. I There isn't much I could say to argue against that statement. If you said it's human flesh, right? Yeah, it absolutely is human flesh. That's what it is. All right, what's going on? I think keeping taboo is valid because when you weaken those, they don't traditionally recover well. Yeah. We tend to, as a society, though, don't we tend to just get rid of the taboos that aren't serving us properly, though? Like, what? Women wearing pants? Women smoking? Men being gay? I feel like a lot of that is like, what taboos did we used to have that we no longer have? And have losing those taboos made society worse? Conservatives will usually argue yes, right? That is a common argument. Times were better when women couldn't vote and gays were tormented. We didn't have any of this crazy stuff like what autism. We didn't have that back then. We just had weirdos that we would abuse. Yeah, it was better. But in terms of valid, it was incest and cannibalism had with keeping. Yeah, but so far, no one is making any efforts to get rid of those taboos, as far as I'm aware. Used to be taboos around not showing hospitality and stuff. In many places, not just in the world, but in many places in the United States, that still holds. The idea of Southern hospitality, that's absolutely... Hospitality is still very much alive. I follow this Japanese dude on TikTok who's running his rickshaw across the country from New York to Los Angeles. And his TikTok is just filled with people who have no idea where he is. They just see a man pulling a rickshaw down the road. They run out of their houses with water and treats for him. There's a lot of like strong hospitality on display across the country for total strangers. It's been weakened. It's been tested though, hasn't it? Hospitality for strangers. It's been tested by deranged strangers in violent acts. I think for as much as it's been tested, humans' general goodwill towards people is pretty remarkably strong. That social contract still holds. You know? Boss told me I couldn't listen to music while I was back in my corner doing my work. I have my headphones on, so I told him he doesn't need the dishwasher that much, I guess, and walked out to find a different job. Dude, I'd let my dishwashers listen to music. I'm just saying. They don't need to take any orders. It might be an insurance thing, actually, London, now that I think about it. Might be an OSHA thing. He's probably required by law. You might have trouble finding a kitchen that's going to let you have your headphones in, now that I think of it. You know? Hopefully not. It's not stated anywhere in OSHA? Sure? It's also been tested by capitalists turning working against one another. Absolutely, yes. But I think it's still a value that is held and revered, handed down. Yeah, you can get hired later that day. That's right. This is dishwashing. You got this. Right now, what do we have for quests? Because things are quiet. When was our last raid? Very recently. We had a cluster of bad incidents here. Might be a good time to take a trip. Worshipful Village. Yeah, let's do it. Waypoint. Alright, we're gonna bring a fuckload of people. I'm gonna eliminate a skeleton crew that's gonna stay behind. That is Soka, Rubio. Let's leave. I want Lithea. No, we're gonna leave Lithea, and we'll leave Chico. Where's Chico? We'll leave Chico and Coleman. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 should be enough to handle what we're up against here. What was that? 5, 7. What's our speed? 16 tiles a day. Alright, stop bringing all of our meals. You bring in packaged survival meals. You get 60 packaged survival meals. Should do it. Yeah, time to rim it up. I need to build more bedrolls, though. This is bad. 3 bedrolls for all these people. Okay, so we need to go to travel rations. For you, Ayano, travel rations. Rick to Vaughn. Travel rations. And then Paige. Travel rations. Okay, let's get this caravan on the road. And then when we come back... Oh, wait a minute. Before we go, we should do this conversion ritual on Svelgard. So Svelgard was a leadership position in the Dutiful Doctrine religion, and I've decapitated that religion in my settlement, and I've begun converting him. My people revere diverse thoughts in Pax Anima. We like having diverse thoughts around. It makes us happy. But Dutiful Doctrine people are so fucking pissy and unhappy. And also their leadership positions render them useless as workers. This motherfucker, Chico, when he was the technology installer role for his ideology, he couldn't plant, he couldn't tend, he couldn't craft, he couldn't do fuck all except build. Useless. So I've decapitated the leadership of this faith in my system, and I'm gonna have to convert these guys because they're so unhappy. Look, he's horrified that he's aging because he wants me to reverse his aging. Bitch, I'm an industrial technology colony. I can't reverse your aging. We're a long way from that. He wants artificial parts. He's mad that his leader is an animist. Like, sorry, this just isn't a good fit. So now I'm gonna start systematically undermining their faith. It's the only thing left to do. And in fact, we can do it right now. We'll do it, and we'll leave Oh, another gathering is in process. We can't do it. Alright, we'll do it when we come back. Oh, they're leaving now, aren't they? No, they're cleaning. Come on, guys, finish loading up. See, Svejgard is so unhappy right now. You're not going to be super happy on the road either, but better not have a little piss fit. Alright, you know what we're actually going to do? Alright. We're going to cancel the caravan. This dude needs catharsis. We're going to give him catharsis. He's been waiting for. 55%. His expectations are so low. I really want him to have this catharsis. So, let's do this. Let's have a conversion ritual. Fear and safety. Four Eyes talked about the wrongness of apostasy. Four Eyes explained the future of mankind. Four Eyes talked about mankind's history. She described the moral structure of the universe. She discussed the progress towards the future. Ineffective conversion. Oh no. No development points were gained. Did that give you any mood bonus? No, but it didn't give him a mood deficit. He's not unhappy at the conversion attempt. But his faith increased. I want to test something, because that was the conversion ritual led by Four Eyes. But I'm new to ideology, so Four Eyes has another... There's like... I can use her conversion in a conversion ritual through the ideology. Or I can have her directly convert someone. So look at this. Like, if I take Four Eyes and just tell you convert this dude, she'll just walk right up to him. And no ritual. She'll just walk up and go to convert him. And that did it. That made him an animist. No shit. Svejgard now has 50% certainty in animism. So that converts him? Oh, thank God. It deactivated our rituals. So now technologists don't care. I can get rid of their stupid machine chancel. All it took was one pamphlet. He didn't need the whole ritual. Okay, let's get this caravan on the road. And actually, we'll wait till morning. Give everyone a night's rest. Give everyone one night's rest. I'll leave them on the travel rations for the evening, because we're going to hit the road. Now, if I recall, we left Coleman, Rubio, Soka, Chico. I'm having a bit of a crisis of advanced components and power generation. So I'm researching gas. I have a mod that adds helix and gas vents. You can extract natural gases. Kind of cool. Alright, not Piotr. So Svejgard is converted. Now we need to convert Piotr. He's next. What's his confidence? 95%. Chico, 99%. Alright, we'll have to start working on those guys. Alright, the sun is rising. 5 a.m. That's enough. Okay. Okay, we're leaving Lithea. We're leaving Rubio, we're leaving. Soka, we're leaving. Coleman, we're leaving. Chico. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, yeah, that's right. We'll bring 7 animals to ride. And we are not going to bring meals. Oh, look, they're bringing pemmican. That's great. No meals. Bring some package survival. Bring 14 of those. Just in case the pemmican doesn't do it. Oh, not 115. Good lord. Bring 30 of them. Good. Good. How is 447 pemmican 2 days worth of food? You're allowed to eat pemmican on the travel ration. Food restriction. Okay, good. As long as they're allowed. Alright, let's go do this combat. I actually want to try pemmican really bad. I saw a TikTok of a lady making her own pemmican. It looks pretty tasty. Come on, caravan, form up. There we go. And they're off. It's fun to see the blood. If you follow the blood trails from previous raids, you can see where various attackers have wandered off to die. If you follow the blood trails, you'll find a corpse at the end of every one. It's pretty funny. There's one. If I ever want to find out where they went, just follow the trails of blood. Pemmican makes one hell of a pie. Sounds good. Alright. There goes the whole colony. We're going on a trip on my favorite rocket ship. Chico's having a bad day, huh? What's your problem, Chico? Oh, because you lost your role. You want a neural supercharge. You got insulted. Take a neural supercharge. I built a neural supercharger just for these fucking nerds. Chico, go get one. It's about to be ready. Come on. Get your neural supercharge, dude. Chico, you can do it. You're allowed. For a while, fucking Svedgard was just hogging all the supercharges. That's gonna make him feel really good. Did you get it? You must have got it. I can't tell. I don't know. So I tried to microwave a yam last night. The thing caught fire. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about microwaving a yam. If that's a suitable thing. Alright, here we go. These guys need to die. So this artifact holds secrets about the location of a very special artifact to my people. And so it's important that I hack that terminal. However, hacking that terminal is going to piss all these guys off. It makes them very mad. So what I need to do is fight them. I'm a little scared to do it because they're super deadly with these bows and arrows. What's the range on this gun? Okay. So we need to split up. I need my longest range people ready to do all the damage because, again, these fuckers, they can shoot a longbow so far. I don't think this is... Yeah, long range, long range. What's this battle rifle range? Good. Long. Okay, incendiary launcher. Not as long as these guys, but we still need Rick with the incendiary launcher. You're gonna open. Mount that muffler. Actually, mount the mare. Yeah. Alright, we got our long range squad. We got our short range squad. Short range squad's gonna hide in this room. So these guys aren't hostile yet, but they're about to be. They burned the insides? That is wild. Microwaves are so weird, dude. Okay. Should have brought materials to build like a barricade or something, because like look at their bow range. It's just insane, dude. They can shoot me with an arrow from as far away as I can hit them with a fucking rifle, which doesn't make sense, but it is the case. So there's just nowhere for me to lure them and still take good cover. Yeah, they're really good too. Like a few of them have a really high shooting skill. A few of them. Some of them suck, but this guy, Shark Omika, he needs to die first. He needs to die first. We can manage that. Rick, you're over here with the incendiary launcher. I want you to set these motherfuckers on fire, dude. And then get ready to run. Omika's the guy that has to die. Oyster, what are you packing? Nothing. Alright. Okay, good night, Anarchy. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Big ups. Good to see you. Alright, Paige. Be best if we could find a way to ambush these guys. Orange has to die right away too. I'm gonna save Scum this fight because it's really nerve-wracking. New season of Bleach? I haven't seen any of Bleach. There. Oyster dies first. Okay. Paige. Shoot Oyster. Rick. Shoot Omika. Benson. Shoot Lair. You You guys move forward to cover. We get ready to kite out. Okay, here we go. I set him on fire. Ah, you fucking missed. You didn't miss so badly that they all... Okay, good, good, good. Try again. Why are they all running inside? Set their shit on fire. That made him mad. Run, Rick. Oh my god. Shit, dude. How the fuck? Dude, these longbows. Great bows. Oh shit, that's why. You got fucked up, dude. Oh, I got an idea. I still haven't seen these cataphracts at work. I should do that. I forgot. I keep forgetting I'm playing the DLCs, and I have special abilities too. Like, I can call an aerodrone strike and a cataphract squad. Let's do it. These fights are so hard outside. Let's put them... Yeah, let's put them right here. Edmund. Combat time. Rick. Shoot this dude. Don't miss this time. Paige. Shoot this dude. This is it. Fucking airstrike this dude. You gotta be able to see him. Is that the situation? Oh, that hurt him bad. Hit him with the fire, dude. Yo, dang. Oh, that's pretty cool. I get back, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get back, dude. Everyone else get back. Y'all move forward. Why aren't these guys attacking? Did I just call those guys for nothing? Still a bunch of them. Oh, Rick is down, dude. That's... They still fucking kill him with that. I want to try that again. I gotta keep working this. I'm still not very good at the combat. Like, I wish it was turn-based sometimes. It's so hard to micromanage everybody. And then RNGesus just comes and slaps you around. You know? They just respond so quick. Give my cav escort. I could get Garador down there. Garador's got a sick weapon to help. Oh shit, we're starting already though. Alright. Start running, Rick. Oh, we nailed Omika. That was good. Edmund. Move up here. Call that aerodrone strike right here. Do it and survive. There it is. Get back. Oh! Fuck, dude, that is not accurate. This fucking game, dude, I swear to you. Why is that so bad? That's like a special power. It's a special ability. It laser-guided space drone strike. And it still wasn't about that. Try this again, dude. That was good. That was a good first strike. Hurt them all really bad. Now we can flee. Use that handgun. Get back now. Get him down, dude. Looking good. We're gonna push now. No, we're gonna get out of the fucking range of those arrows. Holy shit. Yano, get over here. Gob is down. Sweet. We're turning the tide on him now. Can you tag him? What do we got? One, two, this fucking guy. Oh. How are we doing, everyone? Everyone's still up and alive. 20 hours to death. 20 hours to death. No danger. Yeah. Yep, had to draw them out. So yeah, I'm not going to go in there. I'm going to try to get these guys to come around the corners here. This is the guy that I'm most worried about. We're going to... Admin, stay close. Cavalry can come up here. Onika. Pissing me off. Get this son of a bitch. There we go. Way to go, Garrador. Alright, this guy's gonna make a huge... Oh, it's low. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, shit. He's got 2 guys for cover. Alright. Everyone go fucking crazy on him right now, dude. Push, push, push. Yes. Last one. What are you shooting? Long ass longbow. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're gonna take advantage of this moment now. You, and you are gonna come here. You guys swing around. Yep. Everybody else comes out now. What's Benson packing? Chain shotgun and a heavy SMG is gonna lead the charge here. You guys are gonna get safe back here. Edmund and Ivano as well. Benson and Svelgrand, you guys are gonna go over here. Go ahead. Try us. You're not ready for this? Got them all. Okay. Now, gonna claim these beds and we're gonna put alright, they're all gonna be medical. 2, 3, 4, 5. What do we got? 2, 4, 6 injured. Alright, everyone. Get yourselves healed up. Garador is our doctor, and we got some good medicine. Vaughn. Page. Alright, Garador, you're not going to have time to stargaze. You're going to hack that ancient terminal. We fucking did it, baby. Alright, everyone get yourselves healed up. I don't think anybody's in brutal danger right now either. 14 hours, no danger. 20 hours, 23 hours, 19, 19. Oh, yeah. That was really smooth. Took me a few tries. But we got it done. Garador. Get in here and start tending to people. No more stargazing. And tend to you, and then tend to you, and then tend to you, and then tend to you. You're gonna stay up all night. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I can't leg it. This is a much harder mission than I'm ready for. These guys are doomed, dude. There's no way 14 of my colonists can handle 52 well armed. No, I can't hit and fade. Now colonist support? You think that support can handle this? We'll try it. But I still have people bleeding. Got a few people ready. Cataphract should be able to? Okay. I still have not seen the cataphracts at work. Who are they shooting at? Oh no, they're gonna shoot my aminals. You pieces of shit. Oh, fuck, no, they're right here and they're butchering Benson right now. Benson's not gonna survive that. Any soldiers you call will not attack these people. Why? because the Empire of Yorko isn't hostile to them. What's the point of having Imperial Space Marines on call? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. That's bullshit, dude. We did hack it. You know what? I think I wasn't paying attention and I could have ran before they came. Use them meat shields? I don't have meat shields. They'll just walk around. I don't think they're gonna... They won't do hostile actions. These guys are just gonna come attack me and the cataphracts will stand by and they won't interact. Okay, well, here's what we can do. Oh my god, Benson isn't gonna make it. No, Benson, so you won't even fucking run, dude. Oh, Jesus. Benson, you got... Okay, alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Dude. Paige, get the fuck back. This is gonna get insane, dude. There's no way. I'm gonna fight in a goddamn basement. They're just gonna completely overwhelm us in here. No way, they're just flooding us. They're satisfied with the damage done and are leaving? Oh, I didn't know they'd do that. They didn't kill anyone. I mean, they did. These people are all dead. Wait. Is he stealing Paige? He's taking her. I'm gonna save scum this, guys. I don't have the emotional fortitude. This is a this is a scummy playthrough because I really just want to see how far I can push it. I just see I don't want to. I want to go back before this because I don't want to take these missions that like I'm completely not powered enough to handle. It seems like, am I under leveled? Why are the odds so completely overwhelming? It doesn't make sense. Should it be like that? Let me see this. I can't handle more dudes. 21 colonists is a big colony. I mean, I could pack more in. I could double my population. I got an idea. I want to be able to pull this off. I think I really truly need to like run the fuck out though. as soon as I can. Like, hack it and immediately leave. What do I have? I've got... Already blasted him there. Okay. Oh, here comes this dude. Come on up. Alright, get some. Yeah. Get back. Sweet. Russian human way of style attack. Nothing but hand axes or bayonet from Mosin. Nagat seems perfect. It worked for those guys that just bum rushed me. Sure as shit. Oh boy. All y'all. Alright, Four Eyes, you can already start hacking. Alright. Now. I'm gonna save that mid-alt. Everyone come off of the thing. Four Eyes. You hack. Everyone has to chill. You thought of something so you came back real quick? I love that. What'd you think of? I'd love to hear it. If it was enough to make you come right back, I'd love to hear it. Oh, that's it. That's how long it takes to hack. Oh, I thought it was a much longer process, so all my dudes laid it. Alright, I was being really stupid. One last thing before we go. I wonder if I can... I think I can pull this off. Oh, 0.9 hours until enemies arrive. Alright, everyone just attack that. 3.8 hours. I just want to bust this thing open. Because it's full of goodies. Can I do it? 0.6 hours. 0.3, 2. No, it didn't work. We'd have to leave right away. Oh wait, Ryan and Ayano up there? Let's see how close we can cut this. I'm curious. Best punishment for Trump would be televised with someone pushing him, and then every time he tries to stand up, they push him until he breaks. He just tries to stand up, someone just shove. People just keep hard shoving him. That would be really good, dude. Everyone hard shoving Trump. Super, super good. Everyone attack the fuck out of this thing. See if we can do this. I don't think we can. I don't think it's possible to break this for... We got half an hour in game time. 26, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Oh, all it is that? There's no components in that fucker? Oh, man. A fall at that age could break a hip. Yeah, it would be a public execution. Well, we could just bury him in the weeds of his golf course after. One of the important redactions of the affidavit that the FBI finally released, in my opinion, was the fact that they redacted several material civilian witnesses' names out of that. Several witnesses. Pretty cool. Okay. We get to take some extra stuff here too. I love taking this extra stuff. Give me that great bow. That thing was sick. I want that great bow and I want both of those long bows. That great bow is fucking gnarly, man. I'll take it. Yeah, hurting him would definitely undermine things. Have you never seen the combat in this game? Or like, oh, the raiding, like going on a map and traveling. Yeah, look at this. Look at this map. I'll show you. Let's take all their pemmican. That's a lot of pemmican. Fuck yeah, we just got a ton of pemmican out of it. That's the best up. It's a huge world, dude. I went to Viking. I did do a little Viking. Is anyone gonna die on the journey? Severe pain. Yeah, but are you like okay? You guys are healing, I think. They're resting right now anyways. Okay. Completed that quest. Just stop resting and start moving. How's everything going here? How's everything back at the old homestead? Hydroponics are going. Okay, have him sitting in a chair and we try to stand it up. A big guy they just keep, it can be the softest, most comfy chair in the world. The important thing is that a big guy just keeps shoving him right back down into it. Hard. He tries to stand up. Shoves him down. That would be really amusing, entertaining to watch. I would enjoy that quite a bit. Let's move, caravan. Let's go. Convoy. There we go. What's here? More pemmican? You want to stop at still another 800 pemmican? Nah, we're fine. Prison break. All of them? I left my senile squad here. We're going to have to handle this with ruthless... Absolutely ruthless... what's the word I'm looking for? Prejudice. I'm going to handle this prison break with extreme prejudice. Come on, guys. Break through the wall. Do it. Go ahead. I want to see you do it. Come on up. Chapman's down. Go get Vix. Olive's down. Uh-oh. Put her down, dude. Coleman, put this man down. Shoot him. Why don't you shoot? Alright, fine. You're lucky. How's everyone's health after that? Couple of bruises. You little bruiser. Oh. Oh, that's Vix. Okay. Chico, you're fine. Everyone's fine. Alright. Put these fucking pigs back in their pen. Chico. Coleman. Despicable behavior. Yeah, let him get... Yeah. Kind of like... You know when someone's about to throw a ball, and if you catch their hand, they could really hurt themselves? Is there something like that with standing? Why is this caravan going so slow? Come on. Get home. I need everybody home. Chapman's having a medical emergency. Oh, I didn't leave any healers No doctors left. Yeah, it's rough terrain they're getting over. They'll be here soon enough. I need to double wall my prison someday just to make it harder. I don't know though. Once they hit the road, it'll be faster. Now we're talking. So you just want to do like, you just want to turn Trump into Sisyphus. Just give him a monumental task that will be difficult to achieve. Well, impossible. Vix died. Oh, nobody was there to take care of Vix. That's too bad. Everyone made it. Wow. Svejgaard gets back, and the first thing he's doing is going to the styling station and changing his look. Boy, losing his faith really changed him. Who's infected? Oh, Olive. That's a shame. Just straight up bullying. It would be better. Quite like the idea of a good bullying. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed, guys, so I can wake up in the morning and do this some more. Does that sound good? Sounds good to me. Clean the floor in a room to prevent infection from getting worse. Yeah, alright. I have cleaners. Should be coming soon. It is morning. Okay, a little bit later in this morning then. I'm gonna sleep for like 5 or 6 hours and then I'll wake up and stream somewhere because then I gotta do some house cleaning and things. So listen up, y'all. Awesome night. That was fucking 5 hours. Holy shit. What happened? I blacked out. I lost track of everything. Who's even live right now? Oh, let's see. Fractal Mind Mike. We're gonna read Fractal Mind Mike. Well, now we know Miss Maxman's the only one keeping down normal people hours. Yeah, I'm not a normal person. Now you do. You know that for a fact. Oh, hi, Jenny. I'm not up. What are you talking about? I'm not up, Jenny. I'm not up. Yeah, all I need is one other person around to keep me normal. Alright, well, listen. I am going to bed.
So we got Overseer,
I'm doing it.
Moon and Pandora
I'm gonna wake up in the morning. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and I'm gonna stream some more. You can tell on me.
Actually, that's one
you're
question
you're
that I have
welcome to. I dare you.
Is the Tesla effect a thing?
You. Oh, before I go, let me just show you what I recorded tonight. Look at this footage.
Physical?
Look at this footage of this Hydra wrestling with a worm that I recorded. Is this not the most bonkers cool shit?
Edition, apparently.
I recorded this earlier tonight.
Cover art.
This is what you get when you show up early to the stream. You see the cool shit.
Tesla effect. I guess I gotta
look
search
at that
around and
footage,
get a copy of
dudes.
that. Can I buy it from
such a cool shot. Yeah, really cool. I got several, and like this worm is crazy too. He's got like feathers and shit, and like a donger.
Yeah, I guess the physical release might be something I have to shop around for.
Anyways, yeah, that was awesome.
Interesting. What does eBay say about that?
Oh,
I wonder if it's on eBay.
All right, we're gonna go off and raid Fractal Mind Mike. I'm pretty sure I met him doing a charity or a Stream Storm event or something at some point. I did not back the project. Haven't raided him in a while. Somebody is we're gonna send the community on that way. So Thank you so much. You're all very sweet. You're all very kind.
It's
Thanks
only
for making
Australian
this little
200
guy's
bucks
dreams come true.
from
Just a
an
little
Australian
guy, and I
seller.
just like to do things on the internet. So
Project
thank you
Fedora.
for doing it.
Oh, it's
For
got a
doing
shot
it with
glass
me.
as well. And it's still sealed.
There's the raid.
Hmm.
I'll give you physical release. No, I'll give you cathartic emotional release, though. Maybe comedic release. But not physical release.
Oh boy.
I mean, maybe. Depends.
Box has been kept in
Good
a
night.
dark
Thank you so
colored
much
since it was
from the bottoms of my
box is packaged
cockles.
in standard Australian post mailing box,
Thank you.
right? Comes with game DVD sealed, shot glass washed, Fedora, slightly worn, but Tex would still wear it. I love it. That's good sales pitch right there.